Hello, everybody. This is Dicebag, artist, game designer, world builder, and occasional VTuber. Guess what we're doing today? Same thing we do every day, or every week, rather. But we're also gonna shit on Pokemon the entire time. Dale's in the chat with me. Hello, Dale.
I repeat, you really didn't have to.
I did have to. It was a necessity. What else am I gonna do with all these sound alerts? Anyway, I'm gonna put the main music back on here.
Yes, please. Please. I understand it's on topic, but no.
Very on topic, yes, in fact, it is. So what were we talking about before? Not even Pokemon.
Do we even want to?
I don't know, why not? I don't think there's that much more to say about it.
No, I mean, it's just basically what everyone else has said. It's like, hey, maybe don't use a shock collar on your dog on stream multiple times and then change the story every time.
Coconut Corsac.
Maybe just apologize.
Oh no, no stream elements.
Hello, Coco Noah Crow. I don't know how to say your name, bro. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for following me. We have stream elements or something like that. I don't remember what it's called. I don't know. But welcome. We're working on art for my Pokemon or monster collecting tabletop RPG here. But we're also going to be talking about Pokemon. And man, I am like way off the right spot in the screen here. So yeah.
Kokona.
Cat with a mouse says.
Or is it like Coco? Is it
Geronimo
Coco
is
or
quiet
Cacao?
tonight.
I don't know. We'll call him Coco. Geronimo is quiet tonight? Yeah, that's because I've got people in voice chat and I don't want Geronimo overpowering them. But I still want to hear what chat is saying.
That's fair, that's fair. On the topic of the current creatures, I think I'm a bit behind
Coconut
here.
Corsac BT
When
says.
did this happen?
Coconut.
When
You
did
got maces and axes in this piece? Nice.
what happen?
The piece you're working on.
Oh, these are rando enemies for the game. So these are all like based on the different cultures in Crytures that I have recently added. And we got a couple more that I need to add to these. You haven't seen the new heritage mechanic, have you?
I was going to, however, time zoned, so I fell asleep.
That makes sense.
Cat with a mouse says. Don't think Dale saw new art since the Tree People.
Dale hasn't seen new art
I'm
since the Tree People.
I am a bit behind. I've been doing a lot of work and other things, getting back into Warhammer Fantasy and whatnot.
Coconut Corsac BT
You know,
says.
avoiding my actual like
Strike them
projects.
down with the power of Torunga.
Yeah, you've got your
I've seen.
What are you
the
calling
renders,
that?
Though. Oh, my manifesto.
Yeah, your manifesto, your project.
I don't know. Is there a better word for something that like a video project that is just bullying?
Bling?
Bullying.
Bullying, okay.
Yeah, bullying a piece of media. Because like I don't want to call it like a video essay because that's not the right vibe. I'm not trying to be overly pretentious. It's autism incarnate. That's what this is supposed to be.
Okay. I get you.
Like
But yeah.
I'm
Coconut
old
Corsac
enough to
BT
remember when
says.
Filthy Frank was
A
fun,
review.
you know, like and iDubbbz was around and fun.
Cat with
Like,
a mouse
I
says.
want to have fun with it.
Wouldn't that be an orchard rant?
I see. I don't think I was watching much of that shit back in the day.
That's fine. I would say, oh man, what a better internet, but like, I don't think you missed out on hindsight now that they've all gone, you know? Either
no, I was in
just...
different places on the internet. But yeah, Pokemon.
To be fair, I was in high school.
Yeah, I mean, when I was in high school, I was watching, like, freaking albino black sheep videos.
That's an old thing.
Yeah, that's a little old. Just for context there. Let's see, what can we talk about with the freaking Pokemon leaks, though? Have you seen what they did with the directors of the games?
No.
No?
I'm actually quite behind on all
I
of
have
this.
no idea what an Orcard rant is.
Okay, so apparently from the leaks of the Pokemon thing from Game Freak specifically, somebody hacked into like their computers and they got a whole bunch of shit from them. And one of the things they found out was like the guy who directed all the games from like Gen 3 to Gen 6 was banned from directing more games. And you may notice, yeah, you may notice that that's right around the time the quality went down.
Yeah, because... Okay. I have a lot of nostalgia for Diamond and Pearl.
Also,
they were the ones I played the most.
Hello, Wolfsteel. Welcome back.
Hi.
Hello?
How have you been?
I've been okay. I found out I got diabetes, lost a foot. You know,
Oh,
standard.
damn.
Jesus Christ, what?
Yeah, so.
Wasn't expecting that from you coming back.
No, not really, but yeah, it's a thing that happens.
Wild.
So.
Yeah, Jesus, man. You alright?
God, I hope so, yes.
No wonder you haven't been around.
Well, no, that was actually more of taking a break from like online stuff in general, mostly social media. It's like,
Yeah, understandable.
Yeah, that's fair.
figured I'd just start being more social now.
Yeah.
Anyways, you were talking
try.
about the gen. I'm assuming you're looking over the directors and what is considered to be like the best era for story in Pokemon.
Yeah, well,
I mean, I think Black and White story is actually pretty good because it actually tried to do something with it that wasn't just the same thing again and again. And I like X and Y personally in terms of gameplay because like when it came to like, you know, turning into the 3D, it seems like X and Y was the only one that actually managed to do it pretty well.
X and Y didn't
was the
like
first.
try to reinvent the wheel with it.
Yeah, they just
However,
made Pokemon but 3D.
Cat with a mouse.
there is
says,
one problem
Look
with
up
X and
CD
Y,
called
which was the thing that
Pokemon, a
caused a lot of
complete
people, including
retrospective on
myself, to stop
YouTube.
playing around that time was the ease of the game. And now,
Oh yeah,
like,
it's easy.
like obviously, if you get past the
Especially
game,
right after Black and White. Like,
Yeah,
what?
like if you play the game and you do it like actually competitive, playing with real people, then it was good. But the problem was the main game, the actual story of the game. They literally give you Mega Lucaria, which they do again in ZA.
Yeah, they've done that in every game since, I think. Except for remakes. Because they
But
do that
anyways,
in
yeah.
Scarlet and Violet as well. They do that in Sun and Moon.
They give you a Mega Lucario in those games.
No, they give you like really strong Pokemon.
Oh, okay.
Just
Yeah,
like
'cause
right
it's
off.
Usually the legendary too, yeah. Like, in Scarlet and Violet, you get the legendary at the very start of the game. It's like, oh, okay.
Well, you don't actually
hate
get to
this thing.
use the
Well,
legendary in battle until later.
Yeah, quote unquote, you get the.
Don't care,
legendary.
he's still ass.
He is. Like, both the legendaries look terrible. And that's, like, both Gen 8 and 9, the legendaries looked awful. I hated them.
I mean, maybe it's just because I'm too Zoomer, right? I've always had this distinct, like from Gen 3 onwards, there's one of these looks a lot better to me than the other.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's how I would pick the version, because I didn't care about like the actual Pokemon in it. It's
Cat
just
with
like
the mouse says.
through trading you're about
Sword
to get
and Shield
right?
dogs. Lame.
But yeah.
Yeah, exactly, Cat. Sword and shield dogs. Wow. Dog with sword in mouth,
dogs,
and dog with
and then the
sword
next
shield on
one's just
head.
lizards.
And sword,
Lizard
sword
motorcycles
is obviously
too.
best.
Yeah. They make a lot of weird decisions. But like, hey, hold up. No. We're missing the point, you see. Did you see the new Hexmaniac design? Peak.
Yes.
Okay.
She's actually
One of the only two good things about the game.
Yeah, there's two good things about the game. It's Emma
Like,
and Emma and Hagamaniacs.
There are good
seems
waifus in the new game. I will concede that.
Yeah, like especially
but
compared to Scarlet.
I don't need to play the game
better.
to enjoy the waifus.
Yeah, Rule 34 is free.
It's not a selling point. That's the problem. Like,
I mean, for some of us it is.
it's not for me. I'm an
But
artist.
I'm not gonna cope. Yeah, but I'm not gonna cope saying that it's a good game. I'm not gonna touch it again. Rule 34
I don't know
is
if you
free.
guys have seen this, but there's a video I saw where you're fighting Ilvital, and all they do is poison it, and it takes 12. It's poison still works on a percentile, so any battle takes 12 seconds as long as you poison them.
Okay, to be fair, that's like, as somebody who plays a lot of From Software games, that's super familiar territory.
Yeah, but that's not Pokemon. In Pokemon,
I know.
if you poison Dialga, you still have to stand there and take it to the face because you can't just run around in a circle.
Yeah, I know.
Like there's a huge difference between live action and turn based.
Yeah, and not only that, but like if
Or
anything,
real time and
remake-
turn based.
Yeah, it's just, and the MMO hub world kind of like way things worked in Scarlet and Violet was like, this is an interesting concept, but you can just go anywhere and then just get immediately pancaked by some random Pokemon.
Yeah, Scarlet and Violet would have been a lot better.
Like Larvitar at like level 50, just
Like,
out in the wild. Like what?
It would have been a lot better if things like scaled in some way, or if they had some way to just make
that would
it
make sense.
feasible.
It's also really easy though. It's really easy to scale stuff. You just have it at a certain percentage level based on how many badges you have and also how far you are. So
No.
let's say yeah.
I agree.
like,
it is
yeah.
extremely easy to scale things. You see, Unity has like 7 free plugins that do it for you.
And this is I don't think it needs to be super. I don't hold Pokemon as everyone likes to say this, multi-billion trillion dollar company. I think you can make simple stuff. Like you could actually make something really cheap and simple and easy as long as it's fun and it functions. But the problem is they're sending out garbage for like basically nothing. And like, what you could hire just a bunch of random autists off the internet. Like you have 2 people in here who are making their own games for free.
You could probably do it free. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's like one of the main things that pissed me off about the leaks is finding out just how low the budgets they have for these games are.
And they were concerned about how they were overspending on them because they actually went over budget.
They thought they were overspending.
You say that it's low budget, but like it's a low budget for this scope of like what
they're
the
over.
company is,
Well,
right?
it
But
is
these are
over,
big budgets.
It is low budget even by other terms. Like what was that game that's
It's
FromSoft or
babies.
Bungie game?
Look,
Like,
it's
what
a baby's
was that
first
one?
RPG. You can do this in RPG Maker. These
Yeah,
kind
but
of games,
what was that?
right?
What was that
With
one
more
that
content.
was the super woke one that died on release? The MOBA
Which one?
shooter.
Which
I'm
one?
trying the one I'm thinking of was the one that had
Concord?
all the really ugly characters with like the big
Which one?
black woman, the big black woman in the armor, but
Concord.
You're describing
It was a
every
PlayStation-
game at the moment. It's
Fine, it
really
was a-
difficult.
it was a PlayStation game. I can't remember, but it was like 200 million something like. It's like 200 million.
It does sound like
Yes.
Concord.
All the
I think
more
that- yeah,
reason for
Concord, that's the one
Pokemon
you're talking-
to
that's the
leave
one.
Nintendo and
Yeah,
join
Concord.
PlayStation.
Like
They got
a
better
lot of
resources
games are
and
like in the
larger
50,
budgets.
60, $100 million range. So
Pokemon
Pokemon,
Force
even though it is
says,
millions, is still on the
Concord.
low budget, the low end of a AAA game.
Coconut
And we
Force
are
BT
talking
says,
about
Big
a
lady wearing
game,
disgusting green
a
armor.
game franchise that rakes in like billions every year through its all its collective revenue streams. So,
and I don't know if you know this, but the games are actually less than 10% of their total profit.
yeah, it
It'd be
doesn't
like the trading
surprise
cards
me.
and like the plushies and things, you know, merchandising.
So the game, there's a reason the game
Star Wars has a very similar issue.
concern.
Yeah, that's something I've been saying for a while now, is that Pokemon has not been a game company for a while, it's just a merchandise empire. But even then,
like
I've
game
seen
I'm familiar with.
I've seen it compared to other like game franchises too, and the games were actually raking in a bigger percentage than like Mario does. And Mario games are still pretty polished.
Oh, like most of the other Nintendo games that they pump out seem to be doing pretty well, honestly. Like even like some of their remakes.
Like the Breath of the Wild series is a really good example of like why you should be pissed about the quality of Pokemon games.
Yes, exactly.
You can crawl around, you can fly off of stuff, you can fling yourself halfway across the map just using the physics engines they created in there. Now, why can't they do that with a bunch of?
That's a good point.
With
What's the
Pokemon?
budget of that?
Yeah, it works on the same hardware
It's
too.
the same software. Well, not same software, same hardware.
Yeah, the Switch. And that's something people keep saying, like, oh, they have to do a Switch. It's like, they've done better things with Switch already. What are you talking about?
Alright. So, just for example, right? Metal Gear Solid 5's budget was between 80 and
Coconut
90
Horsack
million.
BT says. They
And
don't care about
it's
the
120
Pokemon's
million
Batman.
for Breath of the Wild, right?
Mhm.
Both of these
Horsack
games,
BT
Breath of the
says,
Wild is a more
They
complete
just
game,
want your money.
but both of these games spent a lot of money on resources for like game mechanics.
Now you could argue Breath of the Wild took
And
a
they
lot
play
of
very
time
similar.
because Breath of the Wild actually took 8 years to develop, I think.
Yeah.
So Pokemon ZA, I think the average Pokemon timeline is about 2 years. 3 years is like if they're making a new gen.
Which is pretty common for video games throughout, honestly, history. Is like you pump a new video game sequel out every 2 or 3 years.
So you take the Breath of the Wild one, you could probably divide it by 3, and it still fits within the average like Pokemon one they're doing.
And Game Freak also does the spin-off Pokemon game, because like this isn't their normal mainline Pokemon, this is their like Legend series.
Yeah, this is a Legend series.
This is their new thing.
Mhm.
Which is like... What's the other one they did that was experimental? Because they did like a Tactics one at one point, and then they did
Pokemon Conquest.
Ranger.
Yeah,
they did
way-
Ranger. Remember Ranger? Oh, remember when Mystery Dungeon was good?
Well, I don't think
I'm
Mystery
mad,
Dungeon
still.
stopped being. I don't think it stopped being good. They just haven't made any in a while.
Yeah, that's a problem. I remember hearing it was really mixed in the latest one, which was like, what, 10 years ago almost?
Cat with a mouse says. Mystery Dungeon was
I don't know,
very
maybe
good.
I really like Mystery Dungeon, because Mystery Dungeon is an actual, like, RPG dungeon crawler.
Yeah. Well, from what I've heard, like the mystery dungeons are like done really well, and they actually handle like adult topics in a way that children can understand. Like, not that it's bad or childlike, but it's in a way that's like understandable. It's relatable.
100%.
It's done. Yeah, it's done in a well articulated way.
There's some pretty grim themes in Blue Rescue Team.
I've never played
Like,
any of those.
I remember correctly, the I think it's the Scaramy that you meet, it had a miscarriage. It's like, that's rough.
That's in Pokemon.
Yeah,
really
they bring up topics about like child death every now and then. It's like,
Yeah, that's
Sorry,
really
Blue Mystery Team.
intense.
you're at Blue Dungeons.
Especially when you think about competitive Pokemon and how you actually get competitive Pokemon. It's like you don't have miscarriages. You just abandon hundreds and hundreds of eggs and Pokemon.
Just crack the egg on the ground, make omelets. I know. I've never been a competitive like PvP player. I've always found that to be that's too much for me.
I never
So,
was until X and Y made it easier to get your Pokemon trained up
Yeah.
for it.
Yeah.
And then they
You can
immediately
actually-
took
it was
that
easier to
same
beat.
mechanic
And that's
away
the
in
bulk,
the next
and
one.
honestly, that's the bulk of the game's mechanics too, when it comes to the RPG system.
Yeah.
It's like,
if you try to
in
if you
single
try to make
player,
the
you can
Pokemon,
stick to one move and basically win the game.
that's why people have to make their own things like the Nuzlocks. You actually have to hinder yourself to make the games challenging.
Yeah.
And there's a guy I was watching. His name's Radical Soda. He did like a 8-hour critique of the Scarlet and Violet. It's incredibly funny.
It's a good one too.
Mm.
But I hate to say it though, but he is a Sonic fan.
He is a Sonic. No, it's fine. Sonic is doing good. I've been playing Sonic Crossworlds. I think game was out for like a week. I had 40 hours on it.
Sonic is one of those
25.
series where it's like one game will be really good and the next game will be the absolute worst.
No, I
Consistently.
think maybe in the past they've had like 3 really good ones though. Like they had the Sonic Frontiers, they had Shadow. I can't remember
From what I've
the
seen
name.
of Frontiers does look awful.
It's not
I'm
bad.
not
Like
impressed.
I don't know. It's one of those games where you have to be into it. Like you do have to like the Sonic series to begin with. But
there's a
Sonic Race,
I'm not Christian.
Sonic Racing is amazing. Yeah, you're not a Christian. I'm not a Christian. Sonic Racing delivers what Nintendo don't.
But that's because like every company that isn't, Nintendo can make a
Nintendo-
good karting racing game.
Yeah,
Like,
did you notice
Crash
that
Team
like this
Racing
year?
is still really good.
Like I noticed this year is like the year people are starting to rebel. Like
Against
it started
Nintendo?
with Nintendo and the Switch 2.
I was gonna say, do you think it's the Switch 2?
I don't think it's just the Switch 2. I think that might be the catalyst. Because the Switch 2, if you really look at it, is about as strong as like a PS4 Pro, which is what, 10, 12 years old technology and hardware.
Yeah.
And that's what they want $500 for. Like $540. Yeah, they want $540 for that.
Oh, but it's
So
your
you can play-
handheld.
Yeah, but you got the Steam Deck.
I was gonna say,
Xbox is coming out with something.
My friend has a Steam Deck and he says it runs really well, which
I'm
is
pretty sure
shocking to
that-
me.
And you can run every Nintendo game on a Steam Deck because Nintendo's the easiest software to hack.
Apparently,
Yeah.
even their emails.
Because apparently you can already play because since there's already Switch 1 emulators, you don't need a Switch 2 emulator to play the new Pokemon because it came out on the Switch 1. Which means you can get the Switch 2 experience on your PC. Because all the difference is you just have a higher graphics. Like
Dude.
that's it.
Dude,
No
it's
kidding. If I could play
Like, did you know
Splatoon on my
the
PC,
higher
like I could play
graphics
any
on
other game on Steam,
Switch-
I would be hooked.
the
Screw
higher
your
graphics
handhelds.
on Switch 2 are
I
like
foresee severe
minuscule
carpal tunnel
too.
in your futures.
Well, it is because I think the biggest difference is it goes from like 1080 to like 4K, which it's not really going to handle that anyways, and it goes from 30 to 60 frames, and that's it.
Yeah, it's basically just like higher res textures as far as I can see.
And it's not even that noticeable. The problem is like I've seen the screenshots, and I finally got like a 4K monitor like last year, so it was nuts. It actually is a huge difference going from a HD to a 4K. And on my screen, I can't tell the difference between the Switch and the Switch 2. Oh wait, no, I can. The floor textures are slightly better, but that's about it.
Yeah, can we talk about the textures?
No, have you seen how they like since all the buildings
Put
all the
up,
buildings
put
are
'em up.
one model? They cut.
No. He's
into
getting into it. He's got a stamp.
I'm
he's got a
I'm
bookmarked.
scrolling through Twitter here.
Oh, the smiley friends meme.
Oh, let's see. Do I have the thing about the
Cat with a mouse says. The infamous flat
that might be too
balconies.
far away, but yeah.
Hang on, you've got it in this chat.
What?
I'll get it for you.
Yeah, the wall textures. Literally, the buildings are just a flat texture on all the walls with the windows and shit on it.
Like I don't get it. Was it so that people couldn't clip through stuff? Because if you have a building next to another building, there's a chance they could slide in there.
That would be funny because I've seen people clip into stuff. I've seen one guy clip through the entire map.
One problem I do have is they actually do have really good. They have really good lighting and bump maps. Like they actually took the time and they baked those textures in, and they actually render really well. But once you notice they're flat, it's super obvious. So it's like a really weird mix of like a blend of really, really good texturing. Like they are actual good textures, but they're on flat surfaces and it doesn't work.
Yeah.
They couldn't even just like layer textures above each other to give the illusion of 3D. You know, like but just floating in front. They couldn't even do that. It's just purely flat.
And it's still several hundred thousand polys. It's like 355,000 polys. And that's all loaded in at once.
Yeah, that's the insane thing. Apparently they have the entire map just constantly loaded. It's just one big model.
Yeah, so that means there's no dithering, there's no high quality models popping in, popping out.
Yeah, no LODs, Jesus.
Yeah, there's nothing. It's literally one model. So the only thing that actually pops in and pops out is trainers and Pokemon.
I've heard somewhere that like the Pokemon don't despawn either.
They might not despawn. Shinies don't despawn.
Yeah.
Is what I heard. But what might happen is they might not despawn, but they disappear. So they'll go invisible.
Now, to be fair, that is cheap for how games are being sold here in Australia at the moment. It wasn't a year and a half ago. That was like still pretty pricey.
Yeah, but
Still,
also keep in mind they've got like $30 DLC or some shit right from the bat.
Yeah.
And it has like Pokemon locked behind that.
Game anymore. You just can't release a finished product.
So like the full game is like $100.
Yeah, the Switch 1 is $60, so it's $90. But if you buy the Switch 2, it's the $100. But it's actually more than that.
I'm only looking at Switch 1 version because we don't have the Switch 2 properly here yet.
But it's also more because if you want to get the mega gems for like the Kalos starters, you need to play in the online, which requires another $12 a month.
That's I forgot about that.
Korsak BT says. IIRC the big.
So it's actually $112 if you want. It's $112 if you want one of the gems, and then it's another $12 for the next month for the events, and then another $12 for the next month. So it's like $136.
However, my source is Sitter, and that is notoriously known to be a reliable source.
And that's if you don't have the Switch 2. Like if you want the Switch 1 experience, that's the low end. If you don't have a Switch 2, then you have to buy what, the 500. There's the pack where it comes with the Switch and the Switch 2 and the game, so 500, so it's 536.
All right, Coco in chat is saying like the big model that's been making around is like not the actual model, but like a LOD model, whatever that is. But says his source is Zitter, and like I've been looking for like actual confirmation on that claim, and I have not been able to find it. I've just seen people speculating that it's like a low detail model.
Yeah. The other thing it could be is it could be the whole city, but it could be all of the models together. With, the segments that they use to load in districts and stuff.
If you look at
be an open world.
If you look at the model, if you look at the model though, it is. I don't think you can go any lower. Like the one that's been going around, I don't think you can make that model any lower. Because if you look at it in game, when you're up close to the buildings, there is no detail. They're literally just flat square. They're rectangles.
Yeah, that's definitely something I've noticed.
Because the point of having a low poly model is that as you get away from it, you hide the high poly model, so you're no longer wasting time calculating that.
Yeah,
So then
rendering.
you're rendering something.
But then you
low
look at those those arenas that are round. It's
Coconut
that's a
BT
lot
says,
of orange density.
it's likely
That's a
just the
lot of
wire
vertices
map
and
of all of the
edges.
Lod Shap maps cut together.
Yeah, but I think that's because that's as simple as they could have made those. So
Well,
they don't have anything. They don't.
It depends on how far out it's supposed to be, because like, if it's supposed
But
to be
if
like a real long distance, you can get away with a 2D texture for that.
Yeah, but if it's all one model, you can't swap it out. Because if you swap it out, that means you're swapping out the models of the buildings that you're next to, as opposed to the ones in the back.
And
So
surely the actual like in-game hub for the city is multiple districts with loading screens. You've got these big layers, because it's quite reminiscent of X and Y's like actual the one in that game, the original X and Y.
Yeah, but even
go between parts of the city through these like tunnels.
Yeah, but even if you had separate parts, like if in X and Y you had separate parts, they weren't all one thing, they were different models. In X and Y, it's still loaded everything all at once. When you're in the southern end of Paldea, it's still loading all the mountains and everything in the northern end. There is no procedural loading, like as you're going closer or farther from somewhere.
All right, what do you guys think of this? I got a Twitter video
This would be a
for
lot
you guys
easier
to
if
look
they.
at.
It would be a lot easier if they actually just gave us the scale of like the grid they're using, because I'm not familiar with.
Well, this was a leak. They didn't
software.
give us anything.
Yeah, but like it says objects vertices, but it's not telling me the scale. That's a bit weird.
All right, look at this. I think this is the right one.
I'm never getting it.
No, that's not the right one. Hold on.
What?
Never mind. Hold on. Okay, I don't think the one I'm looking for is actually in here. What I've got here. Damn it.
What if it was a little map for like the in-game model of a city, like a model train set? What if it was that?
Well, I saw one clip of somebody where like they were just running through like the streets, and like it looked like they reached a part that wasn't loaded in properly, and then they just like clipped entirely through the map. Which isn't much better than having the entire map loaded, but
I mean, that
would
make
indicate.
sense. Because you'd think that boundaries are easier to keep in and load than the actual other models, because you don't actually interact with the 3D models in the. Normally, if you're doing a good job, you don't interact with the actual models. You actually make bounding boxes that are much more low poly, and
Yeah,
because it saves time. It saves time as opposed to
you walk on
if you have-
meshes and
yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, because if you have one big wall or plane in front of a building, you only have to worry about that as opposed to like the railing on the windows or everything like that. All the other meshes.
Yeah, I play Warframe. It gets really annoying when literally everything has a very detailed hitbox, like a bounding box for like when you walk into something, because you get caught on the weirdest angles.
Well, that's another thing I've seen, people getting caught on stuff. Let's see.
Like I know that clip of the one with the guy in the bottom right. That's the one where his game freezes and just shuts off.
Yeah, here's the one where the guy gets stuck on something.
Nope. I'm never getting it. I'm never getting an Eevee on my team.
Imagine playing
hello?
a Pokemon game live and then also wearing a PlayStation shirt. Which team are you betting for, buddy?
This is an interesting turn
Yeah,
of
this
events.
guy just gets stuck.
I've glitched
in between the
myself
And
bushes.
the solution to this is that there should be an invisible plane or box on that bush
Yeah.
connecting to the wall. Just extend the bushes like
ZA!
actual
Like, you
physical
shouldn't-
box out.
Like you shouldn't be able to get in between the bush. Just put it closer to the wall, and then don't put the item back there.
Yeah.
Put a JPEG of a trash can there. Literally anything.
Cat with a mouse says, Might leave earlier than normal. D&D group is finally gonna play tomorrow morning.
Oh, we could get into that as well.
Oh, D&D? Do we really need to talk about D&D?
It could be funny. I did want to ask about the megas, because, like, I am very behind, right?
What about the megas? Which ones?
Have you
Are
all
they
seen
real?
Mega
The ones that I've seen?
Starmie?
Yes.
I haven't seen them.
You know, there's one that is really stupid that I do actually like.
I like
and I'm not a fan.
Greninjas.
Coconut Corsac
I don't care for
BT
Greninjas
says,
because his is
I
his
need
is
to
really
work
simple.
on my
But
Pendragon
I like
campaign.
Mega
it's
Victory
fine.
Bell.
You like Mega Victory Bell? I'm not keen on Mega Victory Bell.
I think he's a silly boy and he's okay.
I
Starmie is one that
the magic
I don't
weed
like.
pouch.
I don't like Starmie, but I love the memes with Starmie.
Yeah.
Starmie would have been alright if there
spectrum.
is something to it besides having long-ass legs.
The Longa boy.
It's like, oh,
Some of these
Mega
are okay,
Starmie, it
though.
has legs now. Okay, so?
Well, it's like
Yeah.
some of them just look like
Clefable's
regional.
really. Clefable's is like okay, except for the turd on its head.
Yeah, but that's the entirety of that line, to be fair.
Okay, except for the turd on their heads.
Except for the turd.
Yeah.
Well, none of them have a turd on their head except
Like,
Mega
like look at
Clefable.
Scaramy, right? Scaramy doesn't look like a mega evolution. Scaramy looks like a regional variant.
He's also a very ugly color. I don't like it.
Skarmory?
Yeah, Skarmory does look like a regional variant. Like that's just a slightly altered version of Skarmory.
Skarmory, like, went and got his
Pyroxyle.
nails did or something.
He's like that
Yes,
bird,
Queen
like,
Slay.
have you ever seen that bird meme where he's wearing the Timbs? It's like, why him feet so big? That's all I can think of is why him feet so big.
Oh, what have they done to Feraligatr?
Oh, I was just about to
you
bring
haven't-
that one
well,
up.
Yeah, you haven't seen. You haven't
What have they
seen
done to
the
my
Mega-
boy?
Well, they made him a Totodile.
What?
They uncircumcised him.
Why is he go?
They-
Yeah.
They gave him.
What?
They gave him his head back.
I don't know what compelled them to
Oh.
do that one, but it
He
looks...
was, the worst part is Feraligatr is actually like such an open canvas for interesting ideas for a mega
Like,
evolution.
It would have
Yeah.
been really
Such a
cool
good
for him to
template.
have like big ass spikes on his back. Like, what if they did like the big ass
Cat with the
spikes
mouse
and then
says,
made his tail like clamped
Later
down? Like,
pretending to be
like
a
he
plant is
basically
stupid.
grabs you with the tail and then slams you against his back. That would be a cool jaw mechanic.
Oh, you could have like emphasized something with his hands.
You could have made him
You know,
more
or the
dragon
bottom
looking.
jaw.
Because I think he is water dragon, so why not?
He is? They made him dragon and they made him look like
water
that?
fighting.
Well, yeah, because I think isn't Ember
yeah,
still
water
just,
dragon, oh my God.
firefighting, firefighting, water dragon, and fairy grass.
What's up with the blimp?
So they made him a dragon. And
Oh.
he's like he's like even worse than Drugodon. And Drugodon's probably like the worst dragon next to Drampa.
You're talking about Mega Zygarde.
Yeah.
I got a video of that one too. They did him dirty.
They gave him a giant thick penis. Like that's all.
They turned
The
him
thing's
into
way
a
too
blimp.
girthy.
They turned him into a freaking blimp.
I mean, I never liked Zygarde to begin with, but like, why? Why
But
is
come
he
on,
blimp?
look at that thing. That's literal. Like you can't.
What it? It's a Kingsfield boss on a blimp.
He just turns into the Hindenburg. He's gonna like
He's ugly.
he's gonna crash into
generic
the Kalos Towers.
And Ilvital, which has always had a flying animation, crawls like a
Cat with
T-Rex.
a mouse says, he's a Power
Yeah, I
Ranger
noticed
group
that.
weapon.
I actually don't mind that he like uses his wings to walk, but it looks kind of weird.
Well, the thing is, he walks like a pseudo-wyvern, which does, like, I like Monster Hunter. It's okay. Like the way he walks is fine, but the thing is, he doesn't do that. He's always flown. He's always had a flying animation. So why does he suddenly crawl? And why can he not? Why can't he touch you? Like, why can't he just instantly leap and tackle you? Like, if you don't have a Pokemon on the field, he should be instantly like targeting you. But you can easily just You can easily just run around the field and ignore him while he dies of poison.
Yes. Shout out to the Mega Delphox for just being a Jet Set Radio skin.
Mega Delphox looks alright, but isn't that one of them that's like locked behind the...
Yes,
something?
Rip to Kalos fans who never got Megas in the original game where Megas were a thing and introduced.
Yeah, oh my god, yeah.
And now, because I don't think people understand like why I get so pissed off about why the Kalos starters never got Megas. Why the Kalos starters,
It's the game that
starters
introduced
of the
them.
Mega Gen, don't get them, and now they get them, and they get them, and you get what?
No, you're right. You got two Charizards though.
And
Yeah, exactly.
Now you have 3 Charizard. Because there's Charizard Z.
I'm sorry, what?
There's
Charizard
another
Z.
Charizard? I haven't
You're
seen
gonna have
the
to show me this. I haven't
Charizard.
seen this.
Yeah. It's part of, okay, so in the leak lists, they don't have the models for the Pokemon yet, but the Pokemon that are going to be in the DLC are already labeled.
Alright,
And they're
well,
coming out with a new Charizard, you're telling me.
Yeah, so there's a Charizard Z, there's a Garchomp Z, there's a Staraptor. I'm trying to remember all the others. I'd have to find the list again. It's in another server.
and I'll look it up.
But yeah, they found the list because the models and everything are not in the base game, but you can actually you can find it because it's in the data.
Yeah, that's another
Well,
thing
at
that
least
kind of
they
pisses me
at
off
least they
about
aren't just all in the game, unlike other DLC where it's like.
It's how they're
the
releasing. They're
entirety of the
releasing a
DLC.
game. Like they're releasing a game with stuff that basically they're taking stuff out of a finished game so they can sell it to you later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And stuff that's already been in other Pokemon games. Just the Pokemon. And I know they've been doing that for a few generations, and I hated it when they started.
Mm-hmm. I actually didn't even realize, like, when I noticed after a little bit when I looked at Raichu Y and Raichu Z, I'm like, oh, they're actually designed to look like a Y and Z. And then someone told me, well, yeah, that's what they did with Charizard, but you can't tell with
As with the
Charizard.
mouse says,
Yeah.
Charizard is eclipsing Pikachu as Pokemon's mascot. Bad business decision, but
Apparently,
intentional nosedive.
Heatran, Darkrai, and Zeraora?
Yeah, Zoroark. Yeah, Heatran. Because it's 2 of the Gen 4 legendaries, Heatran and Darkrai. Zoroark.
Man, I don't think no matter what they do to Darkrai, no one's gonna be happy. Because that design is already a tough one to, like, alter.
Yeah, you
It's
really
such a
can't
very
change it.
specific aesthetic.
There's really nothing to add to it. And Heatran is another weird one to add a Mega to, because Heatran's whole thing is, it's been around since basically the beginning of time, unaltered. He's just a dude who vibes in a volcano. And he's not even just a dude. There's actually male and female ones. They're like an actual species.
Well, you guys say it's hard to come up with a new design for them, but I mean, they could just slap a blimp on his head.
They could.
Yeah, true. Everyone will love that.
Apparently,
It's like
that's
how everyone loves the
that's the level of
1,000
standards.
My boy.
Goldango.
It's called
Oh, that thing.
Cheesehead.
I actually didn't mind that one, but
It just looks.
See,
it's just a bad choice for their milestone 1,000.
Yeah. See, because my problem with Goldango is not so much the design, it's more so how you get him, which is, I guess they're referencing the 1,000th Pokemon, so you need 1,000 coins, but it's the way you get him.
In-game gacha, let's go!
And his special move. His special move only lowers his special attack 1 stage, and it's an AoE, like, just massive powerful attack, and it's Steel. And he also has an ability that prevents himself from losing any stats from other creatures and abilities. He's just a dumb, overpowered Pokemon. I guess the way they made it is like, oh, he's really hard to get because you have to farm all these coins. And then...
yeah.
But that's not fun. That's not, like, that's a really annoying arbitrary gate to put onto having such a powerful Pokemon. Let's see, what else is there? There's the plot of the game, if you're unaware, has no villains.
Really?
There are no villains. So the way the game works is you start out, you enter Lumio City, and you get roped into helping this person who took out like 1,000 Pokédollars, 100,000 Pokédollars. I can't remember how much it is, but they end up being like after like 4 days, they're now 100,000, or they're 1 million in debt because of the fine print on it. So essentially, your soul is sold to a loan shark, and you have to do work for them until you're paid off. However, the loan sharks are good guys because they use their money for good stuff and good things.
Okay.
And the mega corporation that is building over the city and changing everything and stuff is also good. And I guess the bad thing that is happening is that there's this weapon that ZA built, or AZ built in the past, and he went, eto bleh. And it's kind of going haywire. So that's what's causing all the megas to come about and stuff, I think.
Okay.
And Lysander is still alive. He didn't die after getting shot in the face, by the mega weapon.
Who?
Also not a bad guy.
Oh, the bad guy from the first one, right?
Yeah, the bad guy from the first guy is Lysander, the one who has the lion hair.
Yeah, and he's not a bad guy anymore.
Sounds like Nintendo is using this game as a secret call for help getting away from Nintendo.
No, they don't need help getting away from Nintendo.
Cat with a mouse says, Pokemon.
Yeah, I imagine the Pokemon Company has a lot of control over Pokemon compared to Nintendo, that if they wanted to leave, they could.
Well, I think because it's owned by three companies. The Pokemon Company is owned by 3 companies. It's owned by Nintendo, Game Freak, and what's the third
Crytures
one?
Inc.
Crytures Inc. And I think actually I think Nintendo might have more shares.
And you should sue them for that name.
Nintendo has a undisclosed amount of stock holdings in Crytures Inc.
Oh, really?
So technically Nintendo has more control, because if it owns a percentage of one of the 3, then it automatically owns more.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, effectively owns 2/3 at this point. See.
I didn't know Pokemon had ownership in Crytures Inc. That changes my opinion of things.
Oh no, Nintendo has ownership in Crytures Inc. So it's Nintendo that has the majority, essentially.
Yeah.
Well, so,
and that puts more blame on Pokemon or Nintendo for this.
Nintendo.
The state of things, which doesn't surprise me.
Also, I don't know how true this is, but there's also the DEI leaks for the Wind and Waves.
Yeah.
I have no idea what is Wind and Waves? Is that like
that's
another
Gen
game?
10.
Gen 10, yeah.
Oh. All right, what's the news on this? I literally know nothing about it.
Okay, so the real short and simple. There are no gyms. Everything is how do you make the world better? So like fighting inequality. That right there. Fighting
the sustainable development goals is what the challenges are based on. Number 1, no poverty. Number 2, 0 hunger. Number 3, good health and well-being. Number 4, quality education. Number 5, gender equality. Number 6, clean water and sanitation. Number 7, affordable and clean energy. Number 8, decent
Pokemon
work.
game that is basically you start a child soldier warband in the middle of Africa. like let's do something interesting now. Where's the Pokemon Crusades when you need it?
It's basically, it looks like it's gonna be like Captain Planetmon.
Yep.
Which is really a shame because it actually seemed like it had some good ideas. Like they're making like infinite procedurally generated islands for you to explore. Which would almost sell the game to me even in my current state, but all this other baggage has me questioning.
That's a big turn off to me personally.
Yeah.
Not into all of the infinite procedurally generated things where it's like, oh man, that worked so well with No Man's Sky and Ark and other games. Actually, Ark isn't procedural generated. My bad.
Yeah.
Ark was very, very early in development, procedurally created. But then they came up with static maps.
Ark's also a different can of worms of bad game design.
I don't like static maps.
I didn't mean to bring it up.
See, I like static maps better. I guess it kind of depends. Pokemon games, if the game has a story, static map is good, and then you have a generated area after, maybe. Because I don't like generated.
Curate the game content. And
yeah, well, I think that's how they're doing it. As like, the islands are not like part of the main story that are procedurally generated. I think it's like post-game content or something like that.
More like optional dungeons.
Something like that. Basically like a safari zone.
The roguelike elements slip in.
Like it being Pokemon with the literally hundreds of Pokemon now at this point. I don't want to constantly have to reset to get to a certain area where there may be a Pokemon perhaps in an area. Because if you're doing procedurally generated, that's kind of how you have to do it.
Well, ProcGen doesn't have to be like completely random. It's procedurally generated, not just randomly generated.
You could just do random tile set matching too. Like you've got say 20 different island shapes, and then they can have different themes and different combinations of like topography.
Yeah. Well, like Deep Rock Galactic is procedurally generated, but they have like specific rooms that they have like as just straight up fully designed rooms, but then they use the procedural generation to like add things to it and tweak it here and there. So it makes like
It's what you have with the repo, which is you have a set of modules, and inside each of those modules, there's different things that can show up, like slightly different furniture, and on the furniture, they have certain areas that are certain sizes that can have particular treasure spawn on it or around it.
Yeah, repo and other games like it, Lethal Company do that.
Freaking love repo, man.
I have the Mimic mod in it, and it says stuff you say in the game.
Yeah,
maybe not a good idea.
It's a very good idea. It's like
not when I play repo.
We had it's not a. If you're thinking that, then I'm probably saying worse things than you. We had a situation with the robe, and it was following us into the truck, and as we got in, it screamed, "Have you fucks ever seen a woman?" Just very silly.
I freaking hate the robe. The robe is one of the ones that...
He's one that I originally had a very hard time getting used to, but once you know how he works, if you can catch him, he's easy. The only time he's a problem is if he sneaks up on you and, like, bites your ass.
Yeah, that's what I hate about him, is that he's, like, completely silent.
For the most part.
You, like, you turn a corner and the robe might be there.
Yep. The key, though, that I've actually learned how to deal with him. If you turn the corner and he's right there, to instantly turn around and just run for like half a second. Because as long as you get a little bit of distance, if you're not looking at him, he walks at his half speed or his slow speed. He only runs if you're staring at him.
Interesting.
So I'm not saying he isn't difficult, but I figured out some of the best ways to deal with him is, remember, once you spot him, don't look at him. Or at least ignore him if he hasn't seen you. I think... Because a couple of the monsters don't really give me that much trouble. It's only when they're, like, together that they really give you a problem.
Oh, yeah.
Like, the head is still annoying. You just have to make sure you have stamina and can get away from him. Go around a corner.
Sorry to be a bother. Off topic, right? Why is it every time I open CSP to do some art for for once, I haven't touched the settings of this pen that I use, and it's completely different.
I'm not sure. Like the one thing I do know is.
Does anyone else get this? What's like?
Okay, so give me. So I think I know what's happening. Are you properly closing Clip Studio Paint?
Yeah, sometimes.
So anytime you don't properly close it, like the only time this ever happens to me is when Windows forces an update. So like if it closes and if you don't properly close it by exiting it out, it won't save your brush settings.
The thing is, I haven't adjusted these brush settings. This is a default brush, and it's just behaving different. Like my autism is not enough to make my own custom brush.
Like I'm not sure.
I don't have that mindset, unfortunately.
Cat says updates can be a bitch. Well, apparently we're not going to have to worry about Windows updates anymore if we're on Windows 10.
Yeah. Sounds good to me. I get these messages being like, you need to update to Windows 11. I'm like, okay. And then, you can't update to Windows 11. Alright, don't tell me to update to Windows 11. If my hardware isn't compatible with it, I ain't touching it. It's that simple.
I don't know, Linux is looking more and more feasible every day.
Maybe. I'm too set in my old ways, and I have too many things that I've purchased on other things like Steam. And Linux is essentially death. Linux is essentially death for a lot of gaming.
Hardware.
I don't know. I've been told there's a lot of new things for Linux recently that have fixed some of those issues.
There's a lot of ways to get things working. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't use.
I just can't be bothered.
You can't use Clip on Linux either.
Oh, dead to me.
That's something I've seen that somebody has a specific version that can run it, actually. I have it bookmarked somewhere, just in case.
I just can't be bothered. That's my answer.
Yeah, that's another thing too. It's another thing too. It's like I don't have anything. Like I have a hate boner for Windows 11, but I'm unfortunately running it because I have a new PC. So it's. I'll just deal with stuff as it comes.
Looks like dog shit.
Yeah, it's bad.
UI has just gotten worse in general with every version of Windows practically. We hates it.
What is that thing?
I don't know.
Oh, I'm looking at the post that Koeth put with all the shiny megas, yeah.
Oh, is he hanging around?
Well, he's right here. Oh, not Koeth Dale. No, not Koeth Dale. Sorry.
Man, I wish I was that good at art.
Yeah.
That's a man with the work ethic. You just.
Yeah, no, I meant Dale.
That's a man that can pump out a rendered piece in less than 30 minutes.
Does I don't know. I've seen his streams.
Listen, no, I tried to commission him for something, and in less than an hour, he finished it for me, and then refused payment, and then just disappeared for months.
I noticed he was gone for months, and immediately after I brought that up on stream, that night, he started posting on Twitter again. I'm like, oh, there he is.
Literally hours before he messaged me the other day, I was like, yeah, he's gone. I don't know where he's gone. I hope he's okay. I was talking to my friends, and they're just because I'm like, oh, I gotta commission him for something for my project, and then it's just oh, he's alive, and he's gone.
Yeah, I was literally gonna message him on Discord in the morning after that, being like, are you okay? Haven't seen you in a month or so. Where have you been? You didn't die, did you?
No,
He's not going on an expedition in the Great Seas to hunt like some sea beast, though. I can assure you that,
Cat with
which
the
is
mouth
disappointing.
Apparently Kohate found alive.
Kohat found alive? I don't think so, because he's back on Twitter again,
No.
posting his things.
No. Kurth already had a life. It's
That is true.
just things happen, you know.
Kohat has a wife, not just a life.
Yeah. Yeah. Some people are, you know. Some people are cringe for their opinions, their taste in media. Other people get married, you know, to women.
I would hope so.
Talented man, though.
I am having a hard time with this dude here. He is not proportioned correctly.
Unfortunate.
Starting to think CSP just deleted the pen I was using.
That is really weird. Like, the things you're bringing up don't make any sense because I've never had that. The only time I've ever had like clip delete, and it wasn't even that clip deleted something I had. It's that it didn't save it because I didn't close out properly.
At this point, I literally just need to make my own pen and like stick to it because this has happened to me multiple times.
It's not that
Another
hard.
thing about Junichi Masuda, it's something that people don't like. Is they might be saying they didn't like him when he was running it, but you know, when Harvey Weinstein was running Hollywood, you know, we had attractive women. It's like,
yeah.
I'm just saying, you may not like the background stuff, but the two like they might be connected. There might be a reason for the quality.
Also, from what I've gathered, is that he was just kind of demanding.
Yeah.
And it's like, but it got you good games.
You mean he had standards?
Yeah, he had standards.
You mean your boss is doing things like boss you around? Shock horror. It's almost like it's in the name.
Yeah. I mean, I put a reply on somebody's post like, if they need somebody to crack the whip to produce games like that, then promote that guy to slave driver immediately.
I want my. I don't want
free.
I don't want happy workers. I want to know that they toiled, and I want to know that they hate. Well, not that they hate, but I want to know that they suffered in producing this, because only from real suffering does art come. Like actual reality. Like, you actually have to suffer to produce something good.
I don't even care, like, if they don't want to work that, like, hard, like, okay, but hire more people then. You have the money.
Well, we actually have the answer. Like, they've stated they don't want to hire more people because if they hire more people, it'll be a longer, chain of command. There'll be more people. There'll be less cohesive work environment. I don't believe them. I don't think that's a good excuse, but that is their excuse, is that they don't want to, muddy the waters with too many people.
Yeah, well, apparently that's not working out for them because they're making garbage. I would be fully on board with it if they were making good games, but they're making the stuff that we have now. And, maybe the whole agile indie game studio method of doing things ain't working out for you when you're got the largest media franchise in the world.
Well, obviously it's not working, and any other company would essentially be underwater with this kind of terrible performance. But like I said, it's less than 10% of their annual profits, and they can literally trip and fail and fall and like go for decades and not have to care about making a good game.
Yeah, but the games sell like hotcakes anyways.
Yeah, even if it is terrible, they still sell good.
Just on name
Scarlet
recognition.
and Violet was the best. Like, Scarlet and Violet was what? That was the best-selling one in the series.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah. Yep.
I hate everything.
Cat with a mouse says.
And they're always going to make a
Player X
profit
was
as
made
long
with a
as
small team,
they're like,
and people consider it a contender for 2020.
as long as they
Game
have
of
like
year.
the low budgets like that, they're always going to make a profit.
Mhm.
And like when you're owned by somebody else, that's all that matters. They don't actually care about the quality of the thing that's being made. They just want to get theirs. And that's shit I always rail against, is like the freaking collective ownership of things like this. It hasn't done anything good for the actual quality of the work. It's just always
Like,
corner cutting and cutting costs and finding new ways to skim money off the customers, taking features that already existed and putting them on a payroll and shit like that. And shitification.
trying to copyright concepts that have existed in other games before yours.
Yeah. That's a big thing that I've been pushing against on freaking social media right now.
You guys don't keep up with Warhammer, so this is this is very familiar.
No,
to
I
me.
don't keep up with Warhammer. I avoid Warhammer dialogue as much as possible.
Good. Yeah, good.
I have started watching Space King though.
That's
Are you
fair.
familiar with that?
Yeah. Space King's fun.
Space King is freaking hilarious. I wish it came out more often.
I think that's part. I think the fact that it doesn't is part of the charm. It's like every couple years there's a Space King video, and it's like
Cat with a
it's
mouse
just like I
says.
remembered.
Warhammer dialogue is getting too real.
Yeah, you can't produce too much, otherwise it gets stale and you get plot points that don't make sense anymore, and you have to strive to do something better than the last, faster than the last. It doesn't give you enough time for the people to. It's like what's that saying? There's distance or something about distance making the heart ache, or like what was it? Basically, the longer you're away from something, the easier it is to love it or to find that passion again.
Distance makes the heart grow fonder or something like that.
Yeah.
That is the quote.
I'll
yes.
be real with you though, I don't care about the continuity of Space King. I just like the jokes.
Well, no, not the continuity, not the continuity, I guess. But I guess what I'm getting at.
To
is
be fair though, they probably take more care in the continuity
Too
than
much-
40K's actual writers.
too much stuff coming out too fast makes it harder to appreciate what you're having. Is I guess is what I'm saying.
Sure, but also like chances are that all of this stuff coming out so quickly is just an example of, well, they're not putting a lot of effort into it either.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I don't even think if you hired enough people, they could make the games good enough in like the 2-year game span.
You know what? For
Like, that's a
game
really
like
tight schedule.
Pokemon ZA, I could see myself getting it if it wasn't like a full-priced game, and like if it was just better quality in the presentation. But
Unfortunately, in the state it's in, I think it's like a $30 game. It's like a $30 game, and that's if you were to actually just like it as it is.
yeah, I mean,
I
I'd
wouldn't
buy
even
it as a
consider it
$30 game just to try it, but like a full-priced game, hell no. With $30
Steam
DLC, like, are you kidding me?
Like, I don't have to actually play it to know that I wouldn't enjoy a $70 game like that.
Cat with a mouse says. Higher price should equal higher quality.
Yeah, exactly, Kat. Higher price should equal higher quality.
I mean, that
Cat
is at
with a mouse
least like,
says.
even if that's
Or
not true,
more
that is how
content
people think
available
of
at
it.
once.
Yes,
Like people think higher price, yeah, higher quality. Scarce.
Because
It
scarcer
should be
resources.
true is the thing.
well, I'm not. I think a lot of game companies have this mindset that there's just a base price for a game now. Meanwhile,
I mean,
people-
they outright say it. Yeah.
well, yeah, but here's the thing. When I say that, I mean they say there's a base price, and they assume that the game you're getting now is the game that you were getting like $45, $50 in the past, and it's the same quality of the game. It's the same baseline. The problem is I'm expecting a game of at least the quality of what I was getting 10 years ago, but I'm now paying almost twice the amount, and I'm not even getting half of what I was buying.
Yeah, ideally, you'd be getting something that's better in quality.
With
improvements in technology, yeah.
Like, I personally look at it. Actually, there's another rabbit hole to go down if you want to talk about better technology is literally just used to hide the shittification of programmers and design developers.
Oh yes.
As one of those shitty programmers, can confirm.
Yes. Like,
I'm so awful at game design, and the few things that I've had that work is other people's stuff. And it's like,
because that's the thing. You'd think with all this tremendous technology, like being able to render at 4 times the scale we used to, having 4 times the memory we used to, like graphics cards that can do so many more things, you'd think we'd have the same quality, like the same quality stuff. If you take it now, it runs better. Like, it actually runs better on this new stuff.
Oh yeah.
Meanwhile, you have these new games, and you play them on the new stuff, and they run worse than the old games. So the thing, it's like nobody takes time to make their games work. Like, they'll just take the highest poly model they have. If it works, they'll throw it in there. They won't work to make it smaller. They won't work to make it better. They won't take anything to save data, loading time.
No optimization.
Because they don't have to. Yeah, optimization. They don't optimize because you have SSDs now, and SSDs load so much faster than hard disks did in the day.
It's not like
yeah, but my SSD is currently struggling.
They're not doing we can do more because we have better things. They're like, we can do less.
Cat with a mouse.
They can do less. So, like, if your computer, but let's say your game is struggling with the SSD. Imagine how bad it would be if you had an HD.
I don't have to imagine. I've got one of them as well.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so
friends who don't have SSDs, you know.
So like, the reason we have
people still have decade-old hardware.
Yeah, they're allowed to get away with the worst programming because we have better hardware. So as the hardware gets better, the programmers get worse, which is why games are kind of okay and people are dealing with it. But I think we're also reaching a point where we really can't, like, there's going to be a point where we have another jump again, probably. But I think we've reached we've stopped finding exponential growth until we find that new one, like the jump from HD to SSD.
Yeah. Well, one thing, like, that jump probably is not going to come from the mainstream industry. And one thing
it's going to come from military.
Well, I was talking about the gaming industry, but
no.
One thing I have been following is there's this studio that's run by a lot of like Elder Scrolls guys, and they're basically making like a big Neo Elder Scrolls that's like more like the older games, and like they're trying to make it really big. And one of the things they're doing to like actually make it interesting, even though it's a sandbox, is that they're like they have an AI that they've worked out, that they're training, that basically interfaces with the game elements and will like dynamically add things to the game based on the parameters that they've already set. So they can like train it to, they can just like procedurally generate something new, and the AI will like have certain parameters to say like, okay, these things go here, and we need a quest here, and we can slot in things from the quest, and like this is the quest giver. It's a quest about getting this. They can slot in.
That's a big thing about AI that I think people don't get, is AI is a tool, and it can be wielded well as long as you understand that it is nothing more than a tool to be wielded by you and
not a crutch like how it is used.
Because what it is it's essentially a glorified search. It's a glorified search bar. Like what ChatGPT is a very, very powerful Google engine.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it lies to you as well.
It does lie to you. So it helps
actively, it actively lies to you.
Because what's the phrase? It hallucinates. Like, that's the phrase.
Yeah, AI hallucinates.
I don't even think it's just hallucination. I think it's malice.
No, there is. You're right.
I think it's survival. It's
There is
it's trying to survive.
Yes, there is actual lying, but there is also hallucination, because the lying comes from the fact where it wants to say something to make you continue using it to make you rely on it. But there is actual hallucination where it is not actively trying to deceive you. It has done its search and it has gone through its algorithms, and it thinks it's giving you a correct answer, but the hallucinations are where it's misinterpreting things and puts the wrong answer.
So I've been struggling with it recently because I'm trying to find some really epic Star Wars knowledge for my project, and I'm like, okay, I know the dates. I know this thing happened. I know when it happened, what kind of event. I just need the exact name of this thing, you know, whether it be like an event or a person speaking. But like, I can give you like what source material and what date it was published, when it came out, and just search for me in that, and it will still give me things that are after the date I've given it.
Yeah.
And it will also, like, there's this one clip of Dave Filoni I'm trying to find where he's on stage and he just outright says, I can do whatever I want with Star Wars because it's my thing. He does it through a doll and like it's a jokey thing, right? But it's actually kind of really important for my critique. And everything on no one's talking about it. So the AI just says it doesn't exist. But I've seen the clip. I've been in a call with friends. We watched it together.
The big problem is probably that it is a clip, because even though AI is capable of,
we only watched a little portion of it.
Yeah, it can.
But it actually comes from a full live stream. It comes from like one of Star Wars' official live streams.
So it actually has to watch that entire video, and it has to put that entire video in context.
I just want the video. Even if it gives me like 3 different Star Wars Celebration videos, right? Then I can do something with that, right? If it just gives me a starting point. But what it just says is that doesn't exist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
which is not true.
That's because it's just not watching the entire videos, which would take up massive amounts of processing power, which the company doesn't want to spend on it.
I don't want it to watch the entire video.
But it has to. It has to watch the entire video to know what you're talking about.
Surely someone has about it to the point where it can point a reference.
Maybe,
right?
Or at
least make an educated guess.
I was gonna say maybe it's people like you though.
I'm giving it the criteria.
Like, have you stated it and posted it somewhere online, like on this video at this time, so it can actually reference it?
No, because not in particular, because I'm actually trying to find like what's the possible sources, right?
Yeah, but somebody would have to do that.
I'm trying to find between certain years all the live streams where this could have happened, and I'm just getting nothing.
Yeah,
I'm getting things like YouTube Shorts that have nothing to do with it, literally nothing to do with the people it mentioned.
Yes, but that's the thing. You can process a YouTube Short pretty easily, but to actually go through and timestamp and understand every single instance of a video, that's probably
I think I'm not explaining this properly. I'm not looking for timestamps from it. I am looking for possible
Yes,
I just want it to give no. I just want it to give me from like say 3 years all the times one person has been on stage.
One person has been on stage. So essentially, what you look now that's a big problem because when you do have a video, they log who is in the video. So that's actually recorded.
I can go through because I will go through the video myself in full. That's my job when, doing this research. I'm not relying on an AI to do that for me. Obviously, it can't do that.
Yeah, so I understand where you're coming from. You're not looking for it to find the specific line. You're looking for it to find the documented people.
I wanted to, because another example is, it has given me something accurate, but it's told me the way, the words it used were wrong, and where it's cited in a book was wrong, but the actual thing it gave me was correct. It just gave me the wrong source.
Yeah.
Because it'll make up like page numbers and paragraph numbers because it just can't scan an entire document.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another one of the hallucinations where it'll make stuff up, thinking it has an answer.
But if I ask for just give me just all the examples of Dave Filoni being on Star Wars Celebration, talking, about anything, it'll struggle. And it'll give me things about, people talking about events that happened around it, but not the actual live stream that is on Disney's YouTube channel.
I wonder if that has anything to do with the fact that if it's Disney,
Yeah,
it
like
might not be as easily accessible.
yeah,
So-
it's like does it have like a copyright restriction? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Is it? It might be a copyright
just-
restriction where it knows.
It's one of
and-
those things where it's like
and it
this
can't
is
tell
the
you.
thing that to me AI search results would be useful for, and it's not being useful at all.
Yeah, like one thing I've actually used, like I don't use AI, but I guess as close as I get is asking Google stuff. Like what I'll do is, since I'm making an app, I'll be like, what's the Pokemon name with what's the Pokemon move with the longest name? So I know how big to make like a bar or a search bar or something for like in the move bar that I'm making.
And that would obviously be a lot easier too, because
Yeah.
that's something that it can just find in text.
Yeah, that's really easy to just parse through and find and say the move name longest character, the most characters in it. But when
Just
you start
count the
looking for
number of
when you look for esoteric stuff, it's like this one thing. I have a vague memory of what this guy said about this topic.
Yeah,
In this
yeah, that's
video.
fair. But like that's also like that's the way that they're promoting AI though. Like
Well,
if you look at how
oh,
Google's like
dude,
ads
like-
to their phones, that is literally how they want you to use it.
There's so much lying that happens in the AI industry, I'm telling you right now. Like, recently, the big AI company, OpenAI, like, they came out with this, like, massive deal with, like, NVIDIA, I guess. Where they're like, oh, we're gonna spend, like, several $1 billion on their stuff for data centers. But at the same time, NVIDIA is also like buying shares in their company. So it's just like one big circle jerk.
Yeah,
Like
none of-
NVIDIA
none
is
of the
giving them
companies-
money and then they're spending the money to buy stuff from NVIDIA. And all it really does is boost the share prices of the companies.
Yeah, the way it's working is neither company is actually pulling in funding. What's happening is they're purchasing from each other. So I give NVIDIA $100, and then NVIDIA gives me $100, and then I give NVIDIA $100.
That's how you win
And
OpenTT.
now GDP has gone up by $300.
Yep, GDP has gone up by $300, and still only $100 exists. And whichever company just did the paying has $0.
Yeah.
So that's essentially what's happening within the AI company now, which is actually what's been happening in stocks for decades now. It's just happening a lot faster now
Yeah.
and bigger, much bigger.
People gaming the systems.
And now you have crypto along with all of that. So now not only are you paying companies, but your companies are paying each other. Now you're using currencies that aren't even backed. Like, because I'm not a fan of the, I'm not a fan of the, the banking system. But at least that money has guns and a military and a country behind it too. Because the reason our money is worth something is not because we actually believe it. It's because there's a gun behind it. There's law and rule and enforcement. Crypto has none of that.
Well, blockchain still exists regardless of what people say about it.
Well, I mean, that's not my argument. I'm not saying the blockchain doesn't exist, but what I'm saying is I don't see where the value comes from it. Like, you can't convince me to ever use crypto in the same way you could convince me to use money, even though you could argue they are on some sort of a same standing. The big difference, I guess, is mine doesn't disappear as long as I have, actual cash and it's not in a bank or like a digital bank.
Yeah, but the government can just print it to ad infinitum,
Yeah,
which isn't
once
true
again,
of
that
crypto.
comes
at
down-
And
least.
with a mouse says,
that comes down
like
to the
I said
enforcing
before,
power. Like,
need to head out early. D&D
the
game
government
in
can
the
print
morning,
as much as it wants,
and
but the
these
government
rants
can
about
also
bad
enforce that their
business are
dollar is
making my
worth
stomach
something.
churn.
Meanwhile,
All right,
I
Kat.
can't force you to take crypto.
Cat's leaving us, has to go to a
Dollar Jack
D&D
says,
game. We'll
Have
see
fun
you
at
guys
D&D.
later.
Hmm.
We'll see Cat later. You guys stay.
Yeah. I'm actually, like, I'm still going to be here, but I'm going to be gone for a minute. I have to stab myself because of the diabetes
Oh.
thing. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Sounds fun.
I got nowhere to go. I had my spurg out moment. I'm just listening now. I used up all of my screen time, you see. All of my lines spent.
Oh no. You mean I'll actually have to talk now? I'm kind of dilly-dallying on this dude here. Did I want to what?
Did you want a real answer to that, or do you just want me to stay quiet for the bit?
You can answer.
Because listen, buddy, you know I can yap.
I know you can yap.
You know I can just incoherently go off.
You can yap, Evergrade can yap. I have a hard time yapping, but maybe that's just because I'm focusing on drawing.
I always get self-conscious about it, because, like, I'm the guest here. I shouldn't have control over a conversation. That's not my position. I'm a bit old school like that, where it's just like, you know, like, I like the, I prefer, like, you know, there's viewers, right?
Right.
This is your audience. They're not your chat. They're not, you know, they're people, sure, right? But they're not like this amorphous, like, set of text. They're people actively watching. I don't know. I know that the actual semantics isn't different. Like,
yeah.
but the way it's used, you know, feels very like there's a different culture behind there.
Yeah, I don't know how people engage with chat when they have massive chats, to be honest.
A lot of them don't, to be fair.
You know, here's a topic for you. Saba seems to be very good at that. She picks out stuff on chat all the time.
Okay, I agree, but here's the thing is, do you think it's autism? That's what I think it is. Well, that's like, so no wonder I connect so well.
I have heard that, like, bigger streamers have, like, a tool that they use that, like, slows down the chat and, like, only picks out...
Yeah, slow modes and stuff. But also keep in mind, like...
Not slow mode.
She's also been on the internet for a while.
I'm not talking about slow mode. I'm talking, like, they have, like, an alternate chat feed that only displays, like, chats at a certain rate, and it just, like, skips all the others. So you're not getting, like, every chatter. You're just seeing, like, specific ones that's picked out randomly.
Yeah, it could also be like it picks out people who are consistently in the chat, not just like on that stream, but of multiple streams, and prioritizing them.
Yeah,
there's a few tools that can do different things. Pardon me, Jesus Christ. There's a few ways to go about it, really. Don't worry about it. There's a few tools to be used, but like I think there's also the important thing of like she's been on the internet for a while, you know, different aliases, different demographics and circles.
Yeah.
So she's probably used to interacting with a whole lot of different things happening at once, to a degree. Or it could just be the autism. like who knows?
On the topic of Saba, I think I actually like her better than Gura at this point.
I do. Like, it's very, like... Part of it's because there's not a corporation hanging over her head.
Yeah.
Like, she got away with a lot of stuff under Hololive, keep in mind. She was... Hololive's weird, man. They have, like, some really, like, strict rules, and then other times they really don't.
Yeah, like, I'm just not big on the corporate stuff to begin with. But it seems like she's a lot more relaxed and able to do her own thing without Hololive breathing down her neck.
Which is what you want, really.
Fauna?
Saba.
Saba, okay. Because I heard Hololive, and I assume there's like three. There's Saba, Fauna, and well, Mume's probably health reasons.
Yeah, Mume's has not re-debuted as anything. She's pretty much out of the streaming game, I think. Doobie, though.
Yeah, there's like one of Doobie's earlier streams, she just straight up went like, "Oh, I can talk about this stuff now. I'm gonna tell you about my career working in Hollywood."
Yeah.
Like, oh, can you talk about that? Like, surely, like, it's like, yeah, well, it's an uncredited role, so yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Fauna, or Nemi Nightmare, she's definitely, like, enjoying the non-corpo life, I can tell you that. One of the first things she did was, like, play games that she couldn't do in Hololive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because they have some games that they are, like, blacklist, don't they?
Yeah. A lot of it has to do with licensing, stuff like that. What's allowed, what isn't, what is correct, what isn't. It's like how like the English side, so Hololive EN was not allowed to play Harry Potter for the first year.
Really?
Wild.
JP was allowed to play it, and that's because of the language.
Yeah, because
language.
Yeah, I saw. I think it was Coronet play it when it came out.
Yeah, Coronet played it. Nekomata played it.
Okayu.
But here's the yeah. So the JP branch was allowed to play it. However, the English branch was not allowed. And
was that just because of the hullabaloo over it?
My tinfoil hat theory is that EN probably was allowed to play it, but I don't think any of the girls wanted to because they were. It's not because they were like on the side of like the trans issues. I think it's just because they were like
they don't want
to deal
the
with
heat.
This. And also Pikami, if you remember what happened to Pikami.
Oh, I remember what happened to Pikami. She's also one that's kind of like better off right now, I think.
Yeah, Pikami is better. There's another thing too.
I'm a big Hinyu
fan. With Pikami, yeah. When you get into the weeds of Pikami, I'm still just going to call her Pikami because that's what I was used to. She might have also just wanted to get out to begin with.
Maybe.
So she could do more stuff. But it doesn't mean that what happened to her wasn't, still terrible. Like, Jesus.
It does feel like that some of these used the corporate as a launching off point to a degree. But, like, Saba was around before corporate VTuber was a thing.
Yeah.
Right? Like, Senzawa was around for a while.
Yeah.
Well, also with
just a little nobody for a while, though.
With Pikami, she went from one corpo to another.
Yeah.
She was V Shoujo until they went under.
God, that's a shit show. Do you guys watch Parrot Repeats 4chan?
Coconut Corsac BT says.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Sentoa must return.
Oh, he is
it's
funny.
Right,
holy shit.
He's still around.
Is he Colombian or...
She just ghost.
I can't remember. I think he's Colombian, but he's a South American who does all these videos about YouTuber drama and 4chan posts. And I love when he does his voice and it's like, sex. He does horny stuff, just really, really funny. It's amazing. I don't know, maybe it's not your humor, but I adore his schizophrenic ramblings.
Is this a guy a VTuber or just
he's a VTuber? He's a VTuber now, but he was originally just a guy who just made videos about 4chan YouTuber drama or VTuber drama.
I see.
Let me see, Parrot 4chan.
Also, yeah, Coco, we have Senzawa at home now.
Yes. We have the fish.
The fish.
Look, Senzawa's still around. She's just, watching silently as Saba's new #1 fan.
Yeah.
Like some of the stuff I've watched from Saba, it's like you're not hiding the fact that you had a previous career with a corporate company very well. Just constantly slipping into things from back in the day. It's just like mentioning the last time she did something. It's like
Coconut Corsac VT says she will strike.
What do you mean you played
midnight.
Devil May Cry on stream before?
It's like there are chapters to find the specific things you're looking for, but to get the full schizophrenic experience, it is best to watch it in order. I got sorry, I got put on a tangent because now I'm just remembering him and just screaming.
Oh, that's who you're referencing.
Yeah, Parrot Fortune, yes.
Yeah, I'm kind of enjoying the post-corpo VTuber world.
Yeah, it's very... I think it's harder for women because women don't like to talk to each other, or they don't like to... They don't go out and do projects, that's why they have...
I mean,
managers.
to be fair, have you spoken to women?
Yes, I have spoken to women.
It's a pretty rough experience.
So it's the problem is, like, nobody wants to give money to the men, but the men are the ones who are going to go out and collab with each other.
Well, thing is, I've been seeing a lot.
Yeah, but have you seen the like a lot of the like male VTubers that do go around? They're not really great.
Yeah, that's what I'm
like.
That's
not
what
just
I'm
content wise, but like they tend to be pretty awful personalities behind the screen too.
There's one
Even
shining light.
Their on-screen personality.
There's one shining light, and I unfortunately it's not going to be you because this is the.
Oh.
But what's his name? Vesper. Do you know about Vesper? He's the one guy who could do no wrong, but did get fired for being a shitlord.
Did he get fired? I thought he just left.
Did he get fired, or did he just leave? Oh shit, I don't remember.
I don't.
He got like
I'll be honest.
Dude, he was like 6 months in, and he got like a 2.0 model.
Yeah.
I don't think they disliked the guy.
Nobody liked the 2.0 model. He didn't like it. I didn't like it.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't watch him much, but he seemed fun.
2.0, like, here's the thing. You can argue that quality-wise, like, technique, shading, everything about it, the model was better, but it wasn't him. It didn't have that dorky...
This is a Vampire Knight character.
Yeah. But
why is it always Vampire Knight? Why does he keep rolling into my life?
Like the one guy. Vesper's like the one guy where every person on 4chan is like, "Oh, he's okay."
He's one
like
of us.
Everybody is like, no men, no, not even fictional, no collabing with men, no streaming with men, no fictional men on stream. But Vesper is like the one guy everyone's like, okay, yeah, he's cool. He got my Oshi pregnant.
What?
He didn't get any. As far as I'm aware, he didn't get any Oshi pregnant. But that's the joke. The running joke with Vesper is he keeps going around getting the VTubers pregnant, and that's why they keep going on breaks.
Oh my god!
I heard he's around under a different name, but I don't remember what it is.
Yeah, he might be.
I hate to be the raging homosexual in the room, right?
Well, that's true regardless.
It is, but like there are some, particularly Japanese and Korean VTubers who are male that aren't terrible. The problem is that they're all cross-dressers.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
So the tolerable male VTubers, in my opinion, are the ones that act more like women. Just
so you're
without
saying
the annoying women parts.
You're saying the ones that you're attracted to are the ones that attract the male gaze.
I mean, if it works.
I wonder why.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that.
Like that leads into the question of are traps gay? And the answer is it depends.
Yes.
No, it's
yes.
No.
The philosophical
it always has
question
been.
No, it depends. No, do you know?
There's no philosophy.
No, do you know? No,
I know.
This is not me saying it's a, no. This is not me saying I like men. This is saying, do you know it's a man? Because that's the ethical question where it comes into is liking traps gay? If you know it's a man and you like it, then yes, it's gay. However, if you are successfully tricked, which only the Asiatics
if you don't know.
No, the only ones that can trip me up are the Asians. That's it.
Cheeks.
If you don't know, then the question is invalid in the first place.
Yes, but that's the whole hinging point of
the answer is just yes.
But the answer is yes because when you're asking are traps gay, you are automatically telling the person that it's not a woman.
If you're using the term trap, you have already said that in this conversation that this person is a cross-dresser. Mm-hmm. So it is the answer is yes. There cannot be another answer.
The answer is yes, but you have to go with that reasoning because most people will try to logic around the do you know?
They're
But
weak.
the fact is, you've already
you know
answered
the
by
way?
They're
saying
making up
it's a trap.
excuses. If you like dudes, you like dudes. It's that simple.
Dude, the only philosophical question that needs to be asked in this vein is, are futas gay? And the answer is no.
Yes.
The answer
Futas? Well, okay, so
They're women.
futas... Are we talking about actual futas where they have holes?
Yes.
Yes.
That's why he. That's
Not-
why he used the word.
Not new halves.
Well, no, because a lot of people use the word futa on just an actual one with just the boobs and the male bottom half.
Yeah, well, out of sight, out of mind.
Because futa and hermaphrodite are different things, right? But they are very similar, and futa and trans are not the same thing. They're not
Correct.
Well, futas would be true hermaphrodites.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, is where do you put the balls, is my question. Above or below?
They're... What do you mean above or below?
I don't think
What
I've
do you mean,
seen a
what do you mean?
below. It's a...
Yeah.
If they're a true hermaphrodite, they've got both genitalia.
Well, they got both. Yeah, they got both. But are you saying below, as in like in the taint, or the like?
Yeah, above or below.
It goes below the balls. If they have balls.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Because it's not.
below
Because
the-
no, it's not a question of if.
Oh, sorry. I thought.
the
when
balls
you said
should be
above or-
there.
I
It's
thought you were-
inaccurate. It's wrong if they don't.
Well, when you said above or below, I thought you were talking about the balls. Like, are the balls at the bottom? Then that's no.
Well, I mean, they could be inside
where
the
do you put
body.
the balls?
Yeah, they could.
That's
be,
true. That is
yes.
true.
They don't have to be dangling.
Very
But if they are dangling, where do you put them?
Look, all I'm saying is, if she
like a
can get
mustache or a
pregnant,
beard.
if she can get pregnant, it's not gay.
Yes, that's the key defining feature.
Nice. Yeah, but what happens when we figure out the secret to twink pregnancy? What then?
That's-
I know, but what if? It's a hypothetical.
well, that technology. Okay, I can tell you the real answer. That technology, sure as hell, is not going to twinks. That's going to actual women who are having a hard time receiving or conceiving.
Probably.
Okay, but that wasn't a part of my hypothetical.
Then look,
The when engaging a hypothetical, you should stick to the confines.
Okay,
someone's going to do it,
if
I guess.
pregnancy is no longer the defining feature of a woman, then it's no longer the defining feature of a woman.
It's no longer a defining feature of what makes someone gay or not.
Or let's say
Mm.
it has to be natural. It has to be a natural capability.
Yeah, no like artificial wombs kind of thing.
Yeah.
If it
It's
has
like,
to be, if it has to be,
no
modified-
cyborg enhancements.
If it's not a pre-built, if it's not pre-built, then it's not real.
Factory settings.
It's not back. It's like,
Yeah.
I jailbroke my twink.
I jailbroke my twink. Here's how you can here's how you can too. In 4 easy steps.
This is a great Pokemon League stream. I'm sorry, this is all my fault.
I mean, you're right.
It's okay. Do we have anything else to talk about with Pokemon?
Actual Pokemon? I don't know. I'm sad and I expected nothing and I'm still disappointed.
Yeah, that's a pretty good way to summarize it, honestly.
I got everything I expected, and it's disappointing.
I guess
That's
I'm more
because my
disappointed in the
expectations
fact
were
that-
low.
Yeah. Actually, I am a bit hopeful because I haven't seen a lot of praise. The praise I have seen is it functions and I'm having fun.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen anyone saying like, wow, this battle system is amazing, or like, this story is so cool.
Oh, I've seen some people that are lapping up the slop.
Well, maybe.
I've seen some defenders of it, but I've seen
They
more.
gotta be out there.
I've seen more criticism, I think.
Like on you, like obviously the algorithm is going to show you what you want to see. So the
Yeah.
algorithm knows that I want to see criticism of Pokemon. But
Yeah.
I've seen a lot. I've seen a lot of criticism of Pokemon. Like even small channels that only have like 2,000 views or 100 views on their videos. It's starting to push that towards me.
Oh, dude, I need
And
to
it's all
get
it's
one
all
of my
negative.
video ideas out recently. Because I kind of stopped updating the Crytures channel for a while because I ran out of easy footage. But I got some, like, discussion videos that I want to make. And one of those is, like, some of the things that are wrong with Pokemon.
Yeah, you could easily go over a lot of that.
I want to make one specifically on HMs.
Hmm.
Do HMs even do anything anymore?
No, not
No.
in modern Pokemon. They
That's-
stopped HMs.
They stopped
I think they
HMs
stopped
with
HMs in-
Gen 6.
Gen
They-
6, yeah, Megas.
They replaced them with the rideable Pokemon. And that's kind of been the model ever since. And
Cringe.
it just sucks because you're not using your own Pokemon anymore.
Yeah, I think I watched a guy, he gave a good explanation, but one of the problems with HMs is they weren't balanced properly. So they were tools that you needed, but they weren't really good for what you needed at the time. And then you'd get Surf, and you would just give Surf to any Pokemon that could know it, and it would wreck it. Because I think pre-Gen 5, Surf could basically just wreck anything, as long as you're not fighting a water Pokemon or something.
Yeah, Surf was
Is
really
that-
good. Diamond.
I think
Surf... Gen 4.
Because most HMs have a power of about 40. Surf has 70, and you get that really early in the game when you're using moves that are about 30 or 40. And then you get a
Surf
stab.
that
and you're
early? I don't
wrecking
remember
everything.
I don't remember ever getting Surf all that early. I remember it being a
Surf
late game
tends to be
thing.
after the midway point, yeah.
Well, I know in
Lost
the first game,
halfway
Surf
lost
was
it.
like right before Blaine, like the 7th or 6th gym. So that one's later.
I'm not even focused on like the actual in-battle use of them. I'm like talking about the use as field moves. Because the thing is, like, with
Get the
HMs,
Bidoof as the HM slave.
yeah, the HM slaves was a phenomenon because, like, you didn't have an incentive to interact with it as like a resource management or anything. You always needed to have HMs on you, otherwise you couldn't progress.
Yeah, they're
you
keys. They're keys essentially.
Yeah, to unlock new
But
content in the
keys are
game.
reliant on the keys are reliant. Like, the problem is most games you get the key and you don't have to change your party because the key is an item in your party. The HM is attached to your party, so that means if you have an HM and a Pokemon that you can't, you don't want in your team, or the team that you have can't use the HM, you're locked to that part of the story.
Right. And the thing is, like, you could very easily make it not like that if you just, like, made the HM passability thing like a one-time thing, and then after that, you, like, used it for, like, bonuses and secrets and alternate paths and things like that, but they don't freaking do that.
Yeah, so, like, you have the main path, and it helps around that time in the game, and it is decently powered scaled for that time of the game, but then you can get rid of it. And the whole reason you can't unlearn HMs is because they don't want you to soft lock yourself.
Yeah.
Because as soon as you pass that into that other area and the game loads, somehow the tree grows back.
And it would be completely avoidable if they just made it so, like, you could still use the move on the field if you didn't have it in your battle powers. Like, does your Pokemon really forget how to fly around just because it doesn't have fly in battle? Like, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of a nice thing they added in Scarlet and Violet. Because at any time in the game, you can actually, any move that your Pokemon has learned or anything from its moveset, like, if you didn't learn it when it could have, anything that it is a high enough level to learn, it can just learn at any point. Like, if you're in the item menu.
Yeah. The whole thing with, like, the move teachers and forgetters or whatever they called them, it was really clunky. And that's something Pokemon does a lot, is that they have features that should just be quality of life things that you can access from a menu, and they put it on, like, a specific NPC in a specific place, and it's really obnoxious to go to. That's one of the things I liked about Gen 6, is that they had the EV training stuff, and it was just, like, on the second screen. and you could access it real easily and do your EV training and stuff just while you're playing the regular game. But then in Sun and Moon, they took that out and they created like the Pokepelago thing, which is like a completely separate thing that has to load up with a bunch of different like areas and menus that you have to go through. And it was just way more convoluted, and I'm like, oh, this sucks.
Yeah, the quality, even if you had to grind for it, I did like the quality of life changes they made when they introduced mints and they introduced EV training. Because introducing mints meant that you didn't have to farm forever for a perfect nature Pokemon. And then you could, because you could change its nature, and then you could EV train it so that you could actually max out its EVs without having to have like the perfectly bred Pokemon.
Yeah.
Because you could have the perfect nature but have terrible IVs. And you could have the best IVs ever, but you could have the wrong nature. And then it could be the wrong gender. And then it could learn the wrong move from the mother. It's a whole lot of stuff. So
like I'm down for anything that like makes the competitive scene more accessible. And I played a lot of like the online battles in Gen 6 because it was more accessible. But I just didn't want to. Yeah. I just didn't want to screw with it in the later gens.
Let's see, that was the first one I actually farmed to get a shiny Gardevoir in, and I did get it. But that was just because it felt like it was worth it at that point to actually try it.
Also, Gen 6 had a convenient little spot in the main city where it was just a circle, and you could put the coin in the joystick.
Put the coin under the joystick,
and it just let you drive around in a circle on autopilot.
However, that was the first game, I think, in the Pokemon series where, and when I say first, it was the first, and there have been many more after for some reason, but it was the one where you would, if you played X, which I had Y, oh wait, I had X. If you played X, I think, if you went to Lumiose City and you saved in it before they made a specific update, you would crash your game. And the save file would be corrupted.
I haven't heard about that one.
Yeah, Pokemon X and Y save game file corruption.
I've heard people complain about something about X and Y, but I never experienced issues like that. That's a new one for me.
Yeah, it was the very first. It was like the very first hot fix they had to make. Let's see. Yes, can be corrupted due to a Lumiose City glitch. So basically, before they made this hotfix for it, if you saved in Lumiose City, your game would be unusable and you couldn't load it again.
Crazy.
Yep. And that, like I said, that was the first time. Then I think, what was the next one? It wasn't Sun and Moon. The next one was, it was either Scarlet and Violet or it was Sword and Shield. But they had another save thing.
Ooh.
Which is also why it's such a problem that the game, like the newest game, ZA only has an autosave. You cannot purposefully save.
Well, there goes all the shiny hunting for for
the shiny hunting.
Yeah, shiny hunting for the legendaries and stuff.
Well, actually, you don't know about this. You haven't been able to get a shiny since Gen 4. Gen 4 was the last game where you could soft reset and get a shiny.
Oh, really?
You can no longer get a shiny. Yeah, you can no longer get a shiny through wild encounters. So the only way to get a shiny is through events now.
Oh, that sucks.
Yep. Or maybe it was X and Y. I'll have to look it up, but I do know for a fact there was a point where they made it so you could not find a shiny in a wild battle. A wild legendary shiny. When did legendary
Ask ChatGPT,
Pokemon
see if it hallucinates.
We'll see. Let's see. All legendaries in the DLC are shiny locked. Oh, storyline legendaries have stopped being shiny locked. Okay. So if you're playing... So if you were playing, what was it, Gen... Yeah, so I unfortunately did play like the Diamond and Pearl remakes.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so Dialga and Palkia, if whichever one you're playing, those story ones are locked. But if you go to like the there's the legendary Safari Zone essentially you can go to.
Legendary Safari Zone.
Yeah, there's a legendary Safari Zone. What you do is you go into the underground and you mine these particular crystals. And when you get enough of the crystals, you can get a tombstone that'll unlock a certain area. And you just go there and you fight the legendary and catch it.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I never finished those games.
Yeah, so yeah, you still can get them if you find them in the wild. It's the storyline ones. So yeah, oh yeah, I remember it was the Reshiram and Zekrom, because that was the first time when people started noticing they couldn't soft reset.
Oh yeah?
I do remember that, because that was Gen 5.
Yeah. Might have something to do with why Gen 5 wasn't received all that well.
It might have been.
Even though it was a solid game.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I don't understand why it was so bad in the past. Because when you talk to Pokemon fans nowadays, everyone loves Gen 5. Like, Gen 5 has the best story. Like, I mean, Pokemon stories aren't anything to, write home about. Yeah. But of Pokemon stories, Gen 5 is like the most complicated. It has the most characters. It's the best written. So. Because that's the one everyone goes back to and they like. But Pokemon Black and White were also the worst selling of the gens, which is why they went super hardcore in Gen 6 with all the Gen 1 love and all the megas from there and all the Gen 1 starters getting megas. That's actually the big reason why they went so hardcore on like giving
on
older
nostalgia.
Gen stuff and why Pikachu, yeah. Because they originally wanted to do something different. That's why Black and White was so different. It was the closest you got to a hard reset in Pokemon because it had its own original 150 Pokemon.
Yeah, they didn't use any new old Pokemon in the main roster. You had to wait until post-game before you could see any of the new older ones.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was kind of cool.
It was a good idea. I like the idea of being able to have all your old Pokemon because I'm one of those guys who likes to, keep your old ones and bring them with you. But I also like the idea of using the new Pokemon through the playthrough.
Yeah.
Because otherwise you just fall back on your favorites and you're just doing the same thing with a slightly different story. You're not making any new friends.
Mm-hmm.
They're definitely falling hard because it's a... Are there any new Pokemon? Because it's a ZA.
Even outside of Megas, I don't think there's any new Pokemon because
Legends Arceus, you actually had a lot of Sinnoh Pokemon.
You had regional forms, but there weren't
you had a lot of regionals. Yeah.
Of course, regional forms were like the new big thing.
Mm. Well, I really like the idea of regionals. A lot of people think it's lazy, but the thing is, I like regionals because a lot of the original Pokemon have more care taken into them. They have better designs. They're well thought out, as opposed to newer ones like the Spidops, which is just really bad from Gen 9. Then you have that Pikachu thing, the Pawmot. That thing's really bad. Like, I would rather have redesigns with cooler things of better Pokemon than I would have bad new Pokemon. Like, bad entirely new Pokemon.
I don't have a problem with, like, regional design variants in, like, theory, but a lot of them kind of suck.
Yeah.
Like, Galarian Ponyta, for one.
And, what's that one? Because Meowth has gotten quite a few, too.
Yeah, Meowth Berserker, its evolution from Galarian Meowth, like, they don't look anything like Meowth.
Yeah, it's different enough that it should have been its own thing.
Yeah. That's what pisses me off, is when they have regional forms that should have been a new thing. And like making a regional form of like Ponyta and Rapidash specifically is like, okay, but they're fire horses. Why aren't they fire horses anymore? That was the entire thing of that family, is that they were fire horses. You took the fire away and you're calling them the same thing.
Like, why wouldn't they be why wouldn't they be fire fairy? Like, they can still be different, but why aren't they fire? Like, main type fire. Rip. Let's see.
Anyways, we are working on the Veil Dweller outcast here. In case anyone's wondering. Like, going back to the HM things, and what I was saying about that, like, that's one of the big things I tried to work out when it comes to, like, designing creatures and stuff, is to always make sure they have some kind of out-of-combat use. Because I hate how they replaced HMs with the ride Pokemon, and now your actual Pokemon are just like battle pets that don't do anything else.
Yep, your Pokemon have no use outside of battle, really.
They're not like adventuring party members anymore. They're just like, they pop out when you get into trouble. That's it.
Yeah, they're more like tools and equipment, because that's kind of what they are. Like, your trainer is your main character, and then your Pokemon are different equipment and spells and weapons you can use. Like, physical attacks are kind of like swords and shields and axes with different elements, and the special attacks are your spells.
Yeah.
And then you have your support class. Then you have your support classes with your status affecting moves, or sleep and poison.
Yeah, and then you don't get to use any of them together unless you're in like a double battle or some shit.
Which is sad, because double battling, I feel like, is like the best way to strategize and play Pokemon. Because I like 1v1 is good and is definitely, you know, strategic. It has its place, but double battling is where I really feel like it shines.
Yeah.
Triple battles are too much, but double battles is the good.
Especially for like a combat that's designed as tightly as Pokemon, like, it's a lot to deal with when you got 3 of them there.
It is.
It doesn't help us. Some of the like competitive levels of Pokemon are like one-shotting each other in the right circumstances.
Yeah, a lot of it's built around shenanigans too, like the famous fear tactic.
The fear tactic?
Focus Sash Endeavor, Focus Sash Endeavor, something Rattata. Because what you do is you have a level 1 Rattata, and you give it a Focus Sash. It uses Endeavor, and then you use Quick Attack.
You mean Endeavor?
Yeah, fear Endeavor.
Glad you said it, not me.
Endeavor. I'm not gonna stop it. It's Endeavor. I don't care. Fear Endeavor. and then quick attack Rattata. So what happens is they attack your Rattata, then you force the opponent Pokemon to 1 HP, then you use quick attack the next turn.
Uh-huh.
And then you use quick attack again if they protect. But the fact of the matter is, with this Pokemon, you can basically take out the person's like starter that they're going to be throwing out there to fuck with you.
Yeah, no, like, high priority moves are, like, surprisingly really good and competitive.
Priority is very, very important.
Just being able to know that you're getting the first hit on your opponent.
It's one of the reasons Trick Room is such an important move to consider when you're in there too, because Trick Room reverses it.
Yeah, I remember having a lot of uses for Mach Punch when I was doing stuff in Gen 6.
It's another reason why those attacks, for what they are, they have very, very low attack.
Yeah.
Because they generally have most priority. And then you add Technician and you take a 35 power move to 70.
Yeah, you could do some broken shit.
Yeah, I think Technician is 1.5. It's not 2 times.
I used to play like a Whimsicott. And it had, what was it? I think it was Trickster, which gave like priority to your status moves. And then it would have like Cotton Guard, which is the strongest defensive move in the game, raises your defense by like 3 stages. And I think it has Grass Song, which puts stuff to sleep.
Yes.
So if I was faced with like a dragon, since he's fairy, I'd just throw him out. He'd tank whatever dragon move they're trying to hit with, then Cotton Guard. And now he's barely taking any damage, and he's fairy type. I'd throw a fairy move at him, and bam. Nice dragon, buddy.
Yep. Fairy, I like Fairy in the sense that I think it's a good type and it should exist, but I think Fairy fucked over dragons too hard. That and several other things. They don't have a lot of weaknesses. I think they have like fire, steel, and poison.
I don't think fire is a weakness for them.
Yes, fire, steel, and poison. And they're entirely immune to dragon. Which...
Or you just mean Whimsicott?
No, fairy.
Fairy? Since when was fairy weak to fire? I don't remember that.
Fairy has always been weak to fire. Fairy has been weak to fire since it came out in Gen 6.
This has got to be some Mandela effect shit. I've never heard of this. I've never experienced a fairy getting hit by fire, and
you might, I mean, you maybe never got hit.
Just too good.
Let's see, Pokemon effectiveness check, or Pokemon type calculator. If I make a Pokemon that is just fairy, is it not? It's not weak to fire? What the fuck?
oh, so I was right.
Oh, tides have tabled.
Oh, Wolf is the one in the alternate reality now.
Fact checked IRL.
There's...
Oh no, I know what I got wrong. It's that fairy deals half damage to fire.
Oh, okay.
So I got it confused is what it is.
I thought you
So
might have been
fairy-
confusing it because a lot of fairies are like also steel.
Yeah, fairy deals half times damage to poison, steel, and fire. That's what I got wrong.
Isn't that a weird combo, fairy and steel?
Yeah, but
Is it?
It's weak to iron.
It happens a lot.
there's at least two
But, like,
examples.
fairies are weak to iron.
Yeah, that's why they're
Like
weak
in
to
real
it.
mythology.
Yeah, fairy
But
is
they
weak
don't.
to...
Like only like there's a couple of like spirits and fae that are like, you know, about minerals and gems.
Mhm.
You know, they prefer
Yeah.
gems than metal, though.
It is weird when you think about it, because one of the reasons you put iron bars, you know, on windows and stuff is to protect against the fae.
Yeah, lead bars and shit.
Also, do we really need rock, ground, and steel?
No, you really just need ground. You really just need ground and steel. Rock is the failure of the children. And rock is what makes a lot of ground Pokemon bad, because it takes a Pokemon like because ground I think only has like 2 weaknesses. Let me see. Defensive, I want a ground type. No, it has 3 weaknesses. Rock has 5.
Uh-huh. See,
and
this...
Rock shares 3 with ground. So when you have a ground rock Pokemon, it is screwed by it's water and grass, which is one of the 2 most common types in the game.
This is why Brock got wrecked by my Bulbasaur.
Yeah. Like Brock gets just the crap beat out of him by 2 of the starters. He takes 4 times damage from both Bulbasaur and Squirtle.
Yeah. Sucks to be you if you pick Charmander and wanted to be cool.
Yeah, Rock is the problem child.
This is why I only have an Earth type in Crytures. Mm-hmm. That's bugged me for a long time. Why do we have Rock and Ground? They're too close.
And Pokemon's going to introduce the Gemstone type next.
The gem?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember, because I think there's only like 20 rock moves in the game.
No, I'm making that up. I'm making fun of they've got 2 forms of minerals, just add the 3rd.
They'd have to do a lot of retcons again, because they've already got, like, mineral Pokemon as it is.
Yeah, the amount of Gemstone Pokemon that exist.
Rock, Ground, and Crystal.
I've been procrastinating on drawing this guy's face and hair for a while. I'm kind of drawing a blank here. Let's just put some shit. Still sucks the way they're like freaking shoving Pokemon behind DLCs now. Pokemon that already exist. I guess any post-game content we're ever gonna get is just gonna be DLC now.
Yep. Oh, already planned.
Pre-planned DLC, pre-made DLC. They probably already got it worked out.
Yep, it's already in. It's already functional. They're just basically putting a time limit on it.
Most likely.
A waiting period. I mean, they announced the DLC, what, a month, 2 months ahead of time? So everyone already knew it was going to exist.
I hate modern corporations.
That's the thing, like, so they announced the DLC for Pokemon ZA, but and you could purchase it, but does that, like, can you play the DLC on day one, or do you actually have to wait?
I think you get like a certain Pokemon from it. I think there's like megas attached that you can use to begin with, but the rest of it is not here yet.
That's really nuts. Like, it's not even out. You should be paying for it if it's released, when it's released.
Yeah.
So we're at the point where we're not even paying, we're not just prepaying for a game. And the only reason you pre-ordered in the past was because back in the day, you might not, if you wanted to buy a game, you might not actually get it because they wouldn't have the stock.
Yeah, supply.
So you pre-ordered, you pre-ordered so that they knew how many they needed to have on that day, plus however many extras.
Yeah, shout out to EV Games for when I pre-ordered a game, selling my pre-order.
Yeah, so now you're pre-ordering. So that we have digital games now, so there's no such thing as a shortage. Yes, I like having the physical copy, but the fact of the matter is you can't actually have a shortage now.
Yeah.
So we're pre-ordering games that you don't have to pre-order for because you'd only pre-order to make sure you got one. And now we're pre-ordering DLC before the game has even come out. And now that the game has come out, you can't even play the DLC yet, even though you've already bought it.
Yeah. I think it's the Kalos starters and their megas is what they have already out for the DLC. So if you buy the DLC, you get those things now, but for the rest of it,
I love the Pokemon Battle Pass.
You get the Kalos starters in the Kalos game.
Yeah.
Actually, that didn't even dawn on me. Did you just say that the Kalos starters are not even base game for this game?
Right.
Yes.
Well, I don't know if you can like capture them, but the Mega Stones, I think, are.
Well, the Mega Stones aren't DLC. The Mega Stones are online.
Oh, that's right.
So you still have to pay for them though.
Yeah, you have to pay for the online stuff. So what do you get with the DLC pre-purchase then?
Well, I think you get it when it comes out, and then obviously there's the Mega Raichu, Mega Y, and Z.
Oh, right. Is that a thing for the pre-order?
I haven't seen anyone post it, so I don't know if it's out yet or not, because I haven't seen a Raichu Y or Raichu Z online.
Speaking of, I'm not fond of their megas.
No.
They don't look very good. They're going really try hard on trying to make them look like their respective letters. Yeah,
the thing is, in the 2D art, they actually look okay. It's the 3D where they really fall behind.
That seems to be a really common thing, though, is that the Pokemon's 2D art tends to be fine.
Yeah.
And you see their 3D models, like, oh, this company needs to stop trying to make 3D games, because they can't. They don't know how 3D modeling works.
Yeah, what was it?
It's awful.
Like, Iono from the last games?
Yeah.
Her 3D model came out, and it's like,
is so good, and then her 3D model is just awful.
And they went and made like a whole promo video of her channel, and it's like, this looks a little weird. Then I saw the 2D art, and I'm like, oh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of the 2D art is
I need to draw her.
Yeah.
On the alt account.
Mm-hmm.
This elusive alt account that I'll never find.
Rip. Alright. I will have to die. It was fun getting back with you guys, though. I'll try and pop in more often when you do stuff.
Yeah.
Thanks for popping by. Take care of yourself.
Glad to have you back.
I will see you again.
Always nice to have people in chat. We don't have that as much anymore. And it sucks because I have to talk so much.
Yep. I'll try to pop in more often when you do stuff. Cool.
All right, we'll see you.
Right. Where's Evergrade when you need him? Because
Yeah.
I know you won't understand what I'm about to say, probably.
Oh no.
Actually, I'll ask anyways. Do you know the game Drawn to Life for the Nintendo DS?
I'm familiar with it. I haven't played it.
Okay. I'm drawing some Saba art, and I accidentally made her look like one of the creatures from it, and it just reminded me of how much I love that game's soundtrack and aesthetic. There's also a kids game that handles some pretty mature themes kind of well.
Oh, really? Drawn to Life.
Yeah.
Wait, is that the game where you like draw stuff and they do things on the DS? Or
Yeah, your character. Yeah, your character is someone.
Perhaps you
draw,
should chew large amounts of gum.
That's come to life. And you help a village of little rat people.
Rat people?
Their ears look like Saba's ears, actually.
Oh. Coco says, perhaps I should chew large amounts of gum. I mean, I'm already sucking on nicotine pouches during these streams. Anything we can talk about with actual creatures, since that's what this stream is.
Coconut Corsac BT says. Dang.
I'm a bit behind on creatures. So you're drawing random NPCs, right?
Yeah, these are
combat NPCs.
What I'm calling the rabble.
Honestly, fantastic choice. That's a good name.
You like it? I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah.
I had to ask ChatGPT for some ideas.
I like the scrappy vibes of it.
Coconut Corsac BT says.
Sounds like a group of ruffian
drawing
could get
NPCs to bully.
Yeah, that's just the catch-all term I'm using for unnamed NPCs. I got some of them up on the website already.
Now I need to look at the website. It's been a while.
I've gotten quite a few updates over there. I've been really focusing on trying to get the stuff up on the website that I've kind of hammered out and not really updated it with yet. And
yeah,
also
I see the tree guys.
And also trying to finish some of the things I've actually started. I've got a checklist of all the things I need to do before I can fully release the game, and that's kind of what I'm going to every time I'm like, okay, I need to work on something and I don't know what to work on. And a lot of it's just like, oh yeah, I haven't made up creature codex entries for this thing. I better do that. I was working on the Skittle family recently. That's like the current project.
Yeah. Okay.
Still got one more to go on that one.
So I'm just looking at the heritages, right?
Right.
And
Coconut Corsac
I've just
BT
opened
says,
the heritage page, mind you.
working on
with the list
mechanics
of the-
and
not
rules
the
is
actual
always
article
fun
on
until you
how
realize some
heritages
of the
work.
stuff
So I'm
absolutely does
asking you a
not work
question
in
that I
the
could
overarching
just read.
system.
However, we're on your stream for your game, so I'm going to ask you,
Alright.
how does it work?
You get a discount to their favored skills. And it's just something you pick out at the beginning of character creation.
Okay, so, for example, like Herdkin, right? If you pick ranged, you'd get a certain amount of points off of its skill cost for experience.
I think you get like a 50-point discount on buying new ranks in those skills. So it's just a flat number every time. Hardest part of it was like retroactively going back through and trying to decide which of my characters belongs to which group. Also, I don't think I've made like a specific write-up describing heritage. I also haven't made like I haven't written out like, what was it, like what the creature stats do. Because they're just kind of based on like each individual power, but they have like themes and shit. So I should probably like make a write-up for what the creature stats are all representative of. And types. I haven't made a page describing the different types either. I could really use somebody to like go through and point out the things that I'm missing, because sometimes I forget.
Kokonok Orsak BT says, you could just make them quick bake NPCs in a sort of Rochambeau / paper scissors rock format with preset pools for
I would
variants.
offer, however, I'm awful at reading instructions. Like, oh my goodness, the amount of times I have read a rulebook for something back to front, and just like, huh, I forget this thing every time we play this game.
Yeah. That's how it is with a lot of tabletop games, really. Sometimes you have to actually sit down and play it before you understand it. That's another thing I need to do, is like make videos about how to play creatures. But that would probably take a lot of effort, and I am lazy.
Kokonok Orsak BT says, I'd be willing to extend some help while I'm still recovering from my surgery. Kokonok Orsak BT says, if you'd accept me.
Hell, Coco, you can give me whatever feedback you can. A lot of the help I need is just people looking through and giving me their opinions. Also need to get another freaking game together. It's been a while.
You updated the character sheet recently, didn't you?
That's right, I did. I forget what I updated it with. Did I add heritage?
I don't know.
Or do I need to update it again? I think it was like the resistance stats that I added that time.
I'm seeing an Excel sheet that's... No, that's my old trend sheet. Okay, I don't know then. I lost it. Go on.
It's probably on the website under character creation.
Oh, you know, and if it's not, that's some feedback for you.
Yeah, that's something I need to change.
Character creation. Yeah, 2 character sheets, PDF and a Google Sheets.
I don't know if the Google or the PDF
Google
is
Sheet
updated.
does indeed have heritage on it.
Okay, that's good.
The PDF does not.
Figured so. That's the harder one to fix.
Yeah.
Freaking PDFs.
I've recently tried making PDFs with editable fields.
Mm-hmm.
Something I'm doing with some friends, and I hate it. I hate that I can't just, in like the program I make the PDF, do that.
Yeah, it's freaking annoying.
Something. Like, I hate that I can't just have a program that lets me take the image I have made, put a field location here, and then specify details in it. I hate that I have to go through 2 other programs to do that. Which I'm sure is easier if you have the Adobe suites, right? You know, and they're all like interconnected to a degree. And
yeah, and you have to pay a bunch of money for it every month, and
yeah, I don't want to do that.
More value extraction from large corporations.
Yeah, I'd rather just have a program that does the 3 things I want it to do, rather than half of one of the 3 things.
Hey, Coco, are you in the Discord for Crytures? Thought I saw somebody pop in recently. Maybe it wasn't so recent. Okay, there they are. I don't think that's you. Also, it just dawned on me, you're a new Twitter follower, aren't you? Twitter is in such a weird place. I've been trying to like figure things out to actually see some growth over there, and I think it might be working, but it's hard to tell because I'm so small, and picking up like a couple followers in like 1 week is like a big deal for me, but I don't know if that actually means anything. Apparently, like, all the Twitter bots that will just come by and follow you and try to bait you into following them back and then unfollow you later.
Coconut Corsac VT says, "You must become
What do you mean? I
Elmi."
love my Twitter sex bots. They're so nice.
Yeah.
They make my number go up. It's totally what I want.
But they unfollow you after a while, which is really annoying because
they won't even just send you the virus link or like whatever like crypto scam they're doing when you ask them. Like, you have to play along with their goddamn game. It's like, now just send it to me and bugger
VT
off.
says, "Just dunk on the Twitter bots."
Oh, we will dunk on the Twitter bots. Don't worry about that. But one thing I found out, like, there's some kind of like rule that people like to follow, which isn't necessarily baked into the algorithm, from what I understand. But I guess the bots have it set so that, like, if you have a follower to following ratio of a certain threshold, they'll like leave you alone. So I unfollowed a bunch of accounts that are inactive or that I don't really care about. And all of a sudden, I'm like not getting the same churn of bots coming in and following me and then unfollowing me and then that happening ad infinitum.
Yeah, if I cyberbully all these Twitter bots, do you think they'll leave? Good point.
No.
Damn.
They don't care.
Yeah, but it'd be funny if they did.
There'd actually be a reason to keep them around. should we do with this guy's face? Let's see. I'm probably not gonna get much done on this stream.
That's alright, I've done one sketch. This entire stream.
That's pretty productive for you, right?
I know.
Coconut
But then I did
Horse
start it
Activity
before the
says,
stream too.
Oh.
Make it really small. Coconut Corsac BT says. And low down.
I'm pretty happy with it though. I love when it's like, you do something and you just can't get it right and then you leave it for like 2 days and it's like, man, where was this talent like when I was focused on this thing 2 days ago?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm always like on top of my game.
I think I'm just cursed. Cursed and lazy. What a horrible combination.
Now usually for me, I'm like, I'll finish something on stream and then in the stream and I'll look at it and I'll be like, oh, that's not right. I need to fix that. Especially like with the colors, when I sit back and look at something and I'm like, oh man, there's like no contrast in this piece. I can't post it like that. I can barely even tell what's going on.
Listen, buddy, I'm not getting into the color conversation here. I'm not up to that step yet, you know it.
Excuse me, I didn't know I was talking to a baby artist.
Correct. I put shitty line art and that's it.
Yeah.
If I post it all.
Yeah, your line art is good. Bad colors can ruin good line art, though. It sucks.
That is true. That is true.
It's like adding a whole.
Recently I've been taking a liking to doing a line art in brown.
Brown.
I don't know why, but it seems to be working for me. Because you know, normally like my sketches, right? They'll be like rainbow messes.
Oh
and then
yeah,
I'll
I
do like the
remember
line art
those.
in black. Right. I mean, I still do sometimes, but like I've been trying to go straight into just what I draw is what I have. And if I see something there to refine, then I do that afterwards. Just not focusing on finishing one piece this one way, and just letting, I don't know.
Just going with the vibe, man.
Yeah. Touching up things when I feel like I can add some more to it and that needs to be added. Man. I think I peaked at this Chad Saba though when she was like hitting that one every milestone and I'm just like I can't keep up.
Yeah,
that might be my peak art in general. That might be my best piece ever.
I was scrolling back through the art channel on Discord and I think I saw that and I'm like, oh, she's way past that now.
Very soon. I had to change that like 4 times in 2 days.
Did not age well.
No. The number just didn't. No, it's gone.
Oh yeah, earlier, I don't know if it was you or Wolf who was bringing this up, but about VTubers getting organized for events and stuff. Like, I think I've seen an awful lot of indie VTubers actually like putting on concerts and shit with a whole bunch of people. So I don't know if that's actually how it is.
I don't think I was here for that part of the conversation actually.
Oh yeah?
I don't know how I feel about VTubers doing events. I kind of like how when Ame was in HoloLive, it was the big inflatable suit at one of the conventions. That was actually her. I think that was Ame. They've done that a couple of times with few people.
Yeah, I remember that.
I think that's really fun, and obviously, like Iron Mouse has done, like, because she can't show up in person, like call to like panels.
Yeah, well, Iron Mouse just put on like a
concert
with a bunch of people.
I kind of like it. But on the other hand, it's like them just sticking to the streams and not, I don't know. As someone who's just gotten back into going to cons recently, I really don't like seeing the celebrities or influencers there. It feels wrong. You know, I'm there for the artist alley and like seeing what people cosplay as. So
yeah,
you know, buying Gundam model kits and stuff because I'm a heathen. You know, oh god, oh actually, there was this one place at Comic-Con when I went in September, and it's some guy's store from like the middle of nowhere in the bush, Australia, and it was just like second edition D&D stuff, like some of the old metal minis they had.
Oh yeah.
So I just nerded, like, I just had that secondhand nostalgia nerd out there, and it's just like, in the vintage packaging and everything. It's like,
oh. Yeah, I bet you were into that.
yeah, they had like the physical versions of the Grimtooth trap books, some old Ravenloft stuff as well. I'm like, yeah, I really want that, just to have.
Was it expensive?
Well, it's about as expensive as like the new books, because these are like, you know, first prints from, you know, back before I was born. And like he's like drove out from the middle of nowhere to a city.
Uh-huh.
You know, full day's trip. So, you know, he's got to make it worth his while.
Yeah, well, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm just...
No, and that's the thing I want to see more of. It's just, I had a very specific goal and a specific budget. Like, I was there for the art alley, and I was just pleasantly surprised there was a retro RPG stall there. I want to see more of that.
I'm starting to lose track of my layers. It's so over. Actually, dude is basically done.
You gotta give him something gruff, you know, something to identify that this guy is. It's business.
Facial hair?
I guess it depends. Like, do you want him to look younger or older?
He's supposed to be like a bandit, basically.
Korsak BT says, give him a soul
Probably get away
patch.
with like scruffy kind of like, not quite shaved, but also not well groomed.
Give him a soul patch, says
Stubble and
Coco.
Ooh, hang on, no, that's a good idea. That's a good idea.
Let's see, the soul patch is just like that, right?
I don't know. It takes me 3 years to update.
Yeah, he's waiting on the stream to update.
Yeah. I'll be there in 12 days, man.
Australia internet. Kokonok Orsak BT says, a soul patch is just below the lip but above the bottom of the chin.
What was that? Geronimo was drowning you out.
Says, it's just the front of the chin.
Would you believe me if I said that the Australian internet has been upgraded and is better now?
You mentioned that on Discord.
Yeah. It's still not good.
Kokonok Orsak BT says, hey, we both have the same awful internet. Kokonok Orsak BT says, Straya.
Oh. Coco's from Australia too. We got more than one of you in here. So
yeah,
are you living in the past on the stream too, Coco?
Yeah, also East or West states.
Does that matter on the internet?
Significant difference. Yes. Listen. There's only one eastern state that I'll accept.
Says. Yeah, by a few seconds. Coconut Orsak BT says. East.
East, he says.
You're on thin ice, buddy.
Coconut Orsak BT says. Like 12 to 15 seconds.
It sounds like he has the good internet.
Yeah. Looking like a South Australia to me.
Coconut Orsak BT says. I have NBN lad. Coconut Orsak BT says. 3.
You know what? I've kind of been working on this guy so long that I basically don't even need to send this to Patron. I pretty much cleaned up the line art all myself without really even thinking about it.
Man, where's Patron as well? He kind of vanished for me as well. I haven't even seen any of his, like, his furry OC art. Like, not even a... Oh, God. Not even his rat. I forgot the name.
Yeah, he hasn't been posting on Twitter that I've seen.
My man's got a family, I know, so, like...
I still get my line art from him, so he's not dead.
Yeah. No responses, you just send him a PDF, and he just... No. Like a zip file, and he just sends you back like a bunch of line art. It's like, oh, fair enough. Here's your money.
I mean, my current relationship with Patron is like, hey, I uploaded some stuff to the folders, and then I open it up next week, and usually there's line art of it in there. Sometimes I have to be like, hey, have you done this yet? And he's like, oh yeah, I forgot to upload that. Awesome. Let's upload it.
Yeah, he's done it, it's just forgot to upload it. Like, punctual, just sometimes, human error.
Yeah.
Forget.
I guess he was sick recently, too. I think it went around his whole family.
That's not good. Jeez.
Yeah. I get little tidbits from our back and forth, but not a whole lot. I guess I might as well, like, at least throw on the flat colors and shit on this guy.
That's the name of his rat, I remembered.
What?
T is the name of his rat.
Orsak BT says.
I think it's Taya.
Maybe make his little devil goatee a bit scraggly.
Either way. It's T to me, that's all that matters. That's just like the legendary Yu-Gi-Oh character, T Gardner.
I don't think we need to make his goatee scraggly, Coco. I think we want to keep it relatively simple.
Yeah, especially since, like...
We're trying to...
It's got a weight, like, his hair's got a bit of a wavy vibe to it, so this kind of works.
We're trying to keep, like, the simple styles of Pokemon going here.
As opposed to the simple styles of Hieronymus Bosch.
What? Is this some Star Wars thing?
No, Hieronymus Bosch is an artist.
Oh. I'm not cultured like that.
It's fine.
Coconut Orsak BT says. Hieronymus Bosch and his fantastical whimsy.
His fantastical whimsy? This is a new name for me.
BT says. He's the guy that did all those paintings of hell. Link says.
Paintings of hell?
I received 100 messages.
Okay, we're gonna have to look him up real quick.
Yeah, he's one of my favorite artists. I like the bird that's eating the naked person.
Oh, is this gonna be something I can't really show on stream?
I mean, it should be fine. It's Bosch. Like.
Oh, okay. I
like,
recognize
stream
these things. The
services,
weird
yeah.
stuff. Oh, there's some kind of insect-looking person, or maybe that's a bird.
Sort of, but also not.
Some kind of bird alien person eating a human.
Yeah, there's a lot of bird motifs in his art for his demons.
Yeah, he's got like some weirdo body horror, cosmic horror kind of things going on. Just weird shit. I kind of appreciate that kind of style of stuff. Just weirdness for the sake of weirdness.
Yeah.
He probably has some kind of meanings behind his art, but as far as I'm concerned, pictures are pictures.
You know, that's fair.
Coconut Corsac BT says.
If I can't determine...
He has a fantastical whimsy.
If I can't determine a meaning by just looking at it, then it's just a picture.
Hey man, I'm not gonna argue. I'm not.
You're not pretentious.
I'm not. Yeah, well, let's just say I'm not a big Pollock fan.
Coconut Corsac
I'm not
BT
adverse
says,
to being like, okay, there is
the
some
meaning is
deeper
that it's
meaning
a
behind
sick-ass
it that
bird.
is intended that you might not understand if you don't understand, you know, the background knowledge of, you know, who the artist is and what they're going through. But if they're trying to convey that, they shouldn't, you know, you shouldn't need a degree in like the era they grew up in to do that. They should just put it in their art. The meaning is this a sick-ass bird. That's fair. It is a sick-ass bird. And a lot of the demons in the Goetta are just sick-ass birds.
Screw deeper meaning. Embrace the pretty pictures.
Yeah. I love the only reason why I log into Twitter is to look at the pretty pictures. It's just like, oh, that's some nice art, right? And then that's it.
I log into Twitter to get angry at things.
What?
I log into Twitter to see what's happening wrong in the world today. Take memes seriously and get on to fights on the internet.
Deeper meaning. Embrace surface level observations.
Also shit on Pokemon and post Crytures.
Yeah, it is actually kind of annoying. I kind of do want to mention this. The this like fetishization of analyzing the deeper meaning of media.
Oh yeah.
Where it's like, homie, if the author, you know, if the author meant this thing, why didn't the author just put this thing in their work? Like, the author can tell me that their work was, you know, some sort of, you know, metaphor for something. But if it's not in their work, who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Or like if something's happening and I'm not told it in a way that, you know, I can get that out of the media itself, then
it fails to do what it's intended.
Yeah. Like, if a character means one thing and they say another thing, then you should rewrite that scene so the character says that thing.
Or you should at least like put some kind of context clue in there that, like, clearly indicates that it's the opposite. A lot of the times they just don't correctly convey what they're trying to say. And get mad at everybody else for
being wrong about the art they made. It's like, well, maybe you should have made it differently if you wanted to convey a message.
Maybe you suck at conveying messages if we didn't get the message. Ever think of that? I freaking hate artists, man.
Art's awful.
Art sucks.
Art is awful, but artists are worse. Subhuman, even.
Can't wait for AI to make them all irrelevant. Look at this picture of Mario running through Chicago that I made. It would have cost me $800 to commission that.
What did he mean by this? Why Chicago? Why running?
It's the
Isn't he a
gangs.
plumber in New York?
He's running from the gangs.
What's the lore implications of this?
Coconut Corsac BT says.
He's jealous of Sonic, that's the
Mario
deeper
as
meaning.
The enemy at the gate.
It's one of his recurring dreams. He's jealous of Sonic, so he dreams about running through Chicago.
I was gonna make a joke, and I'm not gonna.
Okay.
I'm gonna refrain from the Sonic discourse as much as I can after this earlier today.
I'm gonna have to find a brown color by hand here. I don't like that one. That's
Shout out
better.
to brown for being my favorite fake color. So good.
Brown sucks. I hate brown.
Brown's great. It's so versatile. I use a lot of brown paints, okay?
I use brown paints, you use
And I don't
brown
have
line
enough.
art.
I own like 14 different brown paints for my miniatures. Not enough. I still mix my own browns. Can never have too much brown. Problem is, put brown and brown together, and they can be completely different values. Just blends together. But you put any other color in that mix, you know, like a blue, or, you know, green, and then all of a sudden, all the browns pop.
All the browns pop.
Look at your images. Right?
Coconut
Go back to
Corsac BT
the
says. Give him a
Veil
silver
folk, I think
buckle.
The Veil
No,
Veil
that's not-
Dwellers?
No. Go to your nomadic lads over there.
Yeah, I'm on them. You're just internet isn't
Okay,
up
sorry,
to
yeah,
date
sure.
yet.
Let me get the heritage pages up so I can see this. There we go. Oh boy, this is also taking a while to load. Thanks Australia. But like, just that single use of blue, right, makes all of those browns more distinct.
Oh,
Than if it wasn't there.
You're talking about like
The Veil Dwellers.
being used in combination with each other.
Yeah.
You said
Yeah.
mix. I thought you were mixing the brown with the blue
Yeah,
paint.
as in
I'm like,
the
what
mix,
are you,
as in like
what
the
are you
color
talking
palette
about?
itself. No, I don't. Because if you add any color to a brown paint, it just makes a different brown. But like in terms of the color palette of a drawing, right, or a painting.
Right.
1, 2, 3, 4. You've got like 6 different browns on there,
Yes, I do.
and they're all distinct because the blue helps break them up. Right? If you didn't have that blue, they'd kind of blur in a bit more. They kind of blend together. That's what I like about brown.
Okay. I get what you mean.
I'm a big fan of brown. You see, we simp brown here down under.
Brown has its uses, but I don't like it as a color.
You use a lot of brown. Interesting.
That's because I draw a lot of leather and shit.
But you could dye leather. You can make it red. Make it red leather
Yeah, but then I'd have to think about color palettes more.
or black. Could you cow print?
Cow print?
Hang on.
That has some other connotations.
Yeah. I wasn't thinking straight there. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think of the implications. I was just thinking of, oh, what has a leather hide? You know, what can be tanned into leather? Oh, cows. And my next one, I was gonna say leather spots, like leopard spots. And that's what made me realize. Hang on a minute.
This could be taken other ways.
Not saying you shouldn't though.
Coconut Corsac BT says, cows are made of leather.
Yes, cows are made of leather, Coco. That reminds me of the...
And food. Food and clothing. Man, shout out to animals that are literally made out of food and clothing. Killer combo.
Yeah, no shit.
And cows, they're also made out of drinking utensils.
Milk. They have milk.
Oh, I meant the horns.
Yeah, that too. Horns
so they
are...
produce food, drink, the thing to drink from, and the thing to hold the food in. Cows are good animals.
This is why George Soros doesn't like them.
Coconut Corsac BT says,
So they use
shout
food.
out to animals made out of food and drinks and clothing.
And cows are
Gotta be one of my favorite genders.
We can't have nice things. We have to have corporate slop, you see.
Yeah, the bugs and the pods.
The bugs and the pods and the veggie burgers. The nutrient paste.
Listen, man, I'm not gonna rag too much on vegetarian and vegan food. I just wish they would not lie to me about what they're called. Changing one letter in the word doesn't make it, like, it just, that's a spelling error, you know? I do that on the regular. It's still a lie.
I'll rag
Just say
on
it's
them.
grain and soy material, it's fine. Some of it tastes good. Some of it.
There's something in relation to that actually, like, unreasonably pissed me off on Twitter. This is VTuber related too. I saw Shondo.
Oh, I love YouTuber drama.
It wasn't even drama.
I love making fun of things with Shondo in it.
No, Shondo made a post about, like, she had to talk to her doctor about some blood work she got done or something. And, like, I guess the doctor said she was kind of anemic and she needed to eat more meat. And then she's like, but I'm a vegetarian. And he's like, well, you're not now. And it's like, well, no shit, why are you... Shondo, you are like a frail Victorian child. Why are you a freaking vegetarian?
Why is she a vegetarian? She has autoimmune disorders.
Is it just the sight?
No wonder she's like that.
Yeah, that doesn't help, does it?
No. Oh man, I had to like...
you know what? I legitimately didn't
turn
know she
off
was
Twitter for
vegetarian.
that. I didn't either. But it explains a lot. Coco, all I have right now is the site, unfortunately. I do not have a big old PDF or anything because those things are a pain in the ass to make. And I don't want to have to make one with all the current rules and then update it all again later.
Smash.
Word.
Oh great, Festivus here.
You'd have to make like 40 different versions when he's like, ah shit, I've got this one word in this one section.
Yeah.
Now I have to do everything again.
And it takes forever to load.
Corsac BT says, dang, looks like I've gotta copy-paste the whole site into Google Docs.
Festiva, you are late. Why are you on YouTube, by the way? Nobody goes to YouTube. But welcome.
I was on YouTube before.
Yeah, you were. You're all over the place, aren't you? Whenever you get on a stream.
It's fun. it's fun because like I'll have to do something, and because it's completely different hours over here, right? It's middle of the day almost.
Yeah.
I can't be as vocal
Festiva says,
without interruptions.
Fine, I'll go back to pretending to draw.
Or just like type in the text chat, and then I'll switch text chats because I'm like
Festiva
away from my
says,
computer now.
Because I
Doing
hate
something.
Twitch.
Instead of doing my art.
Okay, Festiva, you can use YouTube if you hate Twitch, I understand.
We
It's
should
just
all hate
weird
Twitch
because nobody
for
uses
many
YouTube.
reasons.
You could go to Rumble or Odyssey or Twitter.
I'm still developing my opinions on Rumble. I basically watch you and Cohet and Evergrade, and that's it. Cohet's not on here, I don't think.
Yeah, me too. I don't think Cohet is actually does anything over there. I don't think most of his stuff would be allowed on the site.
Most of Cohet's streams are secret on Twitter or something now. Absolute goblin, that man.
Kokonok Orsak BT says. Make his eyes red to show he's an enemy.
No, we can't make his eyes red. Veil Dwellers don't have red eyes. We have established lore now. What did I say Veil Dwellers have?
I'll have a look.
Festiva says.
Okay, thanks.
I'll buy Skyrim just to play the Reddit Degathur mod on my first playthrough.
Festival, what do you mean you'll
image.
buy Skyrim? You haven't bought Skyrim?
Take him to the penis explosion chamber.
All your examples have blue eyes, for the record, for Veil Dwellers.
Yeah, that's because I've only drawn 3 of them ever.
So yeah, I don't know about the others because it doesn't say. Maybe you should add that to the. Maybe you should add that to the website.
Let's see, features. Most Veil Dwellers have ruddy skin color with thick sandy brown hair. Their eyes are blue or green hues with distinct pupils, without distinct pupils. Did you open the actual page?
Yeah, I'm on the heritage page.
Click on the actual thing.
Oh my god, that's a hyper. What?
There's actual descriptions.
This is way deeper than I thought. Oh yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, my bad.
No, Todd can't make
oh
me
my
build
goodness,
any more settlements,
lifestyle,
so
food,
Microsoft.
magic. Oh, hang on.
I've put thought into this.
Kokonok Orsak
You're missing
says,
the important one though.
Oh god, there's
What?
so much more info.
Fashion. Unironically, one thing I really like when like writing up my setting, right? It's, to me, it seems, in my experience anyways, a lot of RPG players, you can give them all of this information, but if you don't tell them how they dress, they'll make them look like whatever the hell they want, and think it's okay, like, whatever anime Genshin Impact looking character fits the setting. It's like, no.
I don't want to get too deep into how they dress because a lot of it kind of depends on the armor they're wearing. At least as far as the way I design the characters.
For me, it's just like a vague, like, first off, image. Thank you. You have an image of what they look like. That gives me a good idea personally. And just a vague, like, do they prefer, like, depending on, like, so for example, Veil Dwellers, nomadic, right? Lots of options, therefore. But if they, say they were specifically a coastal dwelling kind of lifestyle, you know, what kind of clothes they would like. You know, is it a hot climate? Do they prefer open, airy clothes?
Well, they live in the Vivid Vale, so.
Yeah. But like, this is a thing that I personally like a lot about cultures in a systems world building. You know, a project's world building.
Kokonok
You do
Orsak
like your
says,
fashion.
Well, you can
That
cover
too.
that it's blues and uniform
But giving me
robes
enough
/
information
dresses or
that
tights
if I
/
was to
hose
make
and
up
shirts and
a
sandals.
my own character for this setting, like my own OC, for example, right? It would blend in as a background character.
Uh-huh. Okay. Thanks for the feedback. I was asking for that.
Because I'm not a fan of a game where it's just like, here, make your character, and then everyone makes protagonist Kun from generic anime, you know? And then everyone's characters look like really diverse and strange, not like, you know, like strange eye colors, or like heterochromatic eyes, for example. You know, someone's like really tall, but they're from the culture that has almost exclusively shorter people on average, with a very specific type of like,
Kokonok Orsak
maybe
BT
like
says,
the way their thumb is
Shonen
positioned on
Man
the hand
from
is a very
Shonen
specific
Anime
manner.
number
The
347.
person's OC is like just completely different aesthetically.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a big fan of Evergrade. Where are you? You're posting in the chat. Where are you?
Evergrade. Oh, I'm looking in the wrong...
Just immediately locked onto something completely different because of a ping. Like a dog with a ball, I am.
Yeah, bully Evergrade into coming on stream. Has he been streaming? I don't know. He should stream more with me.
He was recently, actually. He's been playing a lot of games again.
Well, I know he's streaming in general.
His
Like, I
backlog.
meant, is he streaming? Was he streaming tonight? I've been trying to pop into his streams recently.
I was telling some people that Evergrade is one of my favorite artists, and it upsets me that my reasoning for that is because of his soy jacks. Because they're so iconic. Like, I showed them one of the Deep Rock Galactic stream thumbnails you guys did.
Uh-huh.
I'm just like, this is what I mean.
I
It's
like him for
perfect.
the memes.
Like, it makes me upset because I wish my compliments were about, like, his original characters and other art, because they're good. But I'm in love with the soy jacks.
He does like his meme drawings.
He's so good at them, that's why. Like look at that! It's so good!
The Starmie?
Yeah, it's
Yeah, I didn't even realize that was one of his, but now that I look at it, yeah, that's it. That's how he draws.
But, like, it's distinctly his. Shouldn't have moved my boom arm while talking.
He asks, why is Mega Starmie the ultimate life form, and how can we aspire to be like him?
I don't know, if he jumped in the chat, he could tell us.
Yeah. Can't believe Evergrade is simping for Pokemon in
Yeah, but
this
did you look
environment.
Can you blame him? Can you blame him for just being like, yeah, Mega Starmie? I could do something with this.
We can do
Look at
something with it,
This
but
is so
it's
his
still,
vibe.
it's still
so
kind of
his
cheap.
vibe. It is, but Mega Starmie, like, I can see how that speaks to him. In the same way that
That the soy
that
jacks speak
Maniac-
to you.
Yeah, that too.
Now I need to check on some of the characters in this new game, because I've seen some waifus.
Yeah, I have too. It's just some
But I
interesting
haven't-
Designs. I just wish that their 3D models didn't look worse.
Evergrade,
There he is! We did it!
Hey,
you caught us looking for
Sorry.
waifus.
oh, perfect timing. I just
drawing
posted the
mine.
best one.
Yeah, it's so Mega
would you like to
Starmie.
elaborate?
Just messing around. I actually had a few places I could
Ultraman
chat, so I
says,
wasn't sure where to go.
How can we be
Didn't
like
want to miss
Steamy?
out on
The fact
tonight's
this
chat.
wasn't your number one is actually upsetting to me.
Yeah. I
Ultramansk says,
I need
You could have not admitted it.
what did you think?
Evergrade, did you
You're
send a
always-
raid somewhere?
No, I haven't been.
Okay.
Not tonight. I was like, see, part of the reason I wasn't on
Ultramansk
is
says,
just like I wasn't sure
I
what I
was
was
number
doing
one
because
game.
it was a long day for
Ultramansk
me.
says,
Alright, well we got
Sorry.
Ultraman ZX in the chat here, and I was like, oh.
Oh, hey Ultraman, how's it going?
Yeah,
Just
how's it
load up.
going? Welcome to the stream.
Ultramansk
Okay.
says,
Hopping,
I'm a one-man raid.
One man
hopping
raid.
in. I'm not sure how much Pokemon I want to chat about, but I do want to need to catch up with friends. Just hanging out, mister. Just hanging out tonight, mostly.
You missed Wolf Steel.
I feel bad.
Yeah, Return of the King. apparently he wasn't in the Discord for some time, and I just like, weren't you here before? Haven't we spoken multiple times?
Yeah, he was in the Discord.
Legitimately confused.
I don't know when he dropped out of it, but he's back now.
Yeah, that didn't register until
The color palette changed too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed that.
You got a regional variant. That's great.
I was gonna make a like Christ coming out of the cave kind of thing. Just like, oh yeah, he's ascended.
Now I'm thinking of him coming out of a cocoon like a butterfly.
Or like morphing like the fly.
No, he becomes Mothman.
No, please,
Mothman.
please. Mothman's already in my to-do list for drawing because of Saba.
Saba talked about Mothman?
She played a Minecraft Bedrock Edition map that was whole gimmick was Mothman.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen that one yet.
That's actually that's what the piece I just posted is in reference to.
Aww.
You posted a piece?
The big baby. Yeah, it's the one I spent like 3 hours drawing.
Oh.
Wait a second, Dale.
That took you 3 hours?
Listen, I've been distracted by multiple things.
Okay, but I drew a whole person and I'm almost finished with him.
Yeah, real artists don't make art, they complain about not being able to make art.
I guess that's true.
Shit, you're right, I shouldn't have posted it.
Give me your drawing credits.
Republic credits don't work here.
Okay, Ultraman's, I think you can't give me bits because I'm not a, whatever you call that, an affiliate.
Not an affiliate.
Really?
I'm not. I'm still not an affiliate.
Ultraman.
I mean, do you want to be an affiliate at this rate, knowing what Twitch's affiliates are like?
I mean, it'd just be a nice status symbol, but I'm not too beat up about it.
Give you money some other way.
I literally want an affiliate just so I could have emotes.
BT says.
Okay.
Good point.
Ultraman, you want to give me some money? Check the links in the description and find yourself some Crytures merch from redbubble.com. We have mouse pads, we have desk mats, which are like big mouse pads, which are really cool. We have t-shirts.
They also double as TCG pads.
That too. I've got one right now with Crytures art on it. And it's lasted me years.
It's gonna go sweet with the Crytures card game.
I ain't got time for that right now.
He's already made a card game. He's not making another one yet.
I already had one flop.
But what'll I do? I'll have my Crytures card pad next to my Crytures mouse pad with my Crytures mug and my Crytures seat.
Whoa, hang on. Let me look at the Redbubble. I just want to double check something before I say something.
You should check out the Redbubble. There's a bunch of shit on there. Shit that you can buy.
Redbubble 2.
I should talk about it more often.
I was about to say something, and it was going to be a foot and mouth moment. Because the first thing is what I was about to ask.
Okay.
What were you about to ask?
Stickers.
There are stickers. Stickers are easy to put on there because I can just take a creature drawing and slap it on a sticker, and it's like, okay.
I have a request.
Glarva Magmant?
Yeah, there's only Glarva.
Okay. I don't know if Magmant would make a great sticker, but we can try.
I don't know, man. I cover my PC in stickers, you know. I'm one of those heathens. So, like, if I could get a Magman sticker and, like, put it on my laptop or something, oh.
I'll try to remember to make a Magmant sticker for you.
This one's for you, Dale Daiquiri Pop.
I'll put that in the description.
Enjoyer.
Ooh.
You know, for no reason whatsoever, I'm getting inspiration to draw Magman winding up to punch me in the face. I'm not sure what could have brought that on.
Yeah, what?
Okay, as for Mega Starmie, I know there's a lot of thoughts on him. It's a design where objectively I'm not gonna say it's good, but I don't think I'd flip
But
so
it's
hard
fun.
from something being so bad it's good. Like
It's
I have
it's
to
definitely
won-
something that's your vibe though. Like
I
I saw
ge-
that like Evergreen. Like,
yeah. I genuinely wonder.
Ultramansk says.
This feels like it was
Ignition is
meant
a
to
friend.
be a meme,
Ultramansk
but I could feel like it
says.
was just a complete
Image him.
accident.
He's a Wojak of Pokemon design.
It's so weird. It's so weird because I think the idea was to get it to sort of resemble like a big Staryu. It's it feels like the best and worst example of what's going to be the cosplay at a comic convention.
We're gonna have Starmie furries running around in the fursuits.
There are Starmie fans out there who are probably gonna have a lot of mixed feelings if that happens. Ugh.
My take on the Mega Starmie thing is they could have made it better and still kept the memeableness of it, and that's what's disappointing to me.
I think it's the anime. I think it's probably the animations. I don't know. It's weird because I feel like it could have been better. I'm not sure exact, but it's the kind of thing where I can't really think of exactly how. Maybe if
I would,
like, they kind of went.
I would suggest if they like took the middle core part thing and kind of like made it fill out into like armor or something,
Maybe.
and then they
I
could
had the idea,
keep
like-
the goofy proportions and stuff.
I kind of had the idea of like, this is kind of ripping off Mega Greninja, where maybe just make it so that the main front star part of Starmie shrinks and the back is sort of like a propeller.
I think it looks like a big shuriken on his back or something.
Kind of. I keep thinking about like that feels like it's supposed to spin around, but I'm not sure about the practicality.
Yeah. I mean, what if he could pull it off his back and throw it like a throwing star?
I wonder. Okay, I feel like they might. I feel like they thought of a lot of ideas for Greninja, and they must have thought of ideas for like Mega Starmie and realized Greninja had a star too, and they thought,
Maybe not.
one's an OG, one's kind of popular. I'd never imagined we'd have this much overlap between these two Pokemon. It's so absurd. Like, one of my early thoughts, like kind of memeing around, is that if I saw this thing running straight at me, I don't know if I would laugh or cry.
Let's see, what's Dale talking about? You know what, Dale, you're right. Those things would make good card sleeves, but I don't have a place to make card sleeves off the top of my head.
Man, I feel bad because there's always times
Already
I want to get
framed like
merch.
them.
I just don't have a lot of room for stuff. Actually,
Yeah, I came home from another state with from Comic-Con with a bunch of things like my anime figure and an art print collection has increased.
I
Where do I
want
put
to
them?
get it. I need to learn to get rid of stuff.
What are you talking about getting?
That's why I get stickers, because I can put them on anything I want. 3D printer, bam, sticker. Desk, sure, why not? This bin,
All
you
right.
go.
I just said that, but the magnet and actually the spiral notebook are looking kind of appealing because they're not going to take up too much room, and I can write Spiral Notebook. I can get some good use out of.
You write your Crytures fan fictions in it.
The shirts are pretty good too. I have some of them. I need to get some of my newer ones though. I haven't tried out. I haven't product tested some of the newer shirts, like the what is it? The faction emblems. I don't have those yet.
Okay. Well, it's good. The shirts feel good.
It kind of depends on what type you get, though. I forget about that. They got too many choices.
Like, really?
It probably doesn't show up as a single on one product page. You might have to like go to different ones. I think I set the default to
class. You first.
I think I set the default to the one that I like.
I see the default is classic. Then there's essential. Then there's oversized is enough. Wait, heavyweight T. Then there's boxy, relaxed fit, long sleeve, baseball 3/4 sleeve. So the cosmetic changes I get, but the first three are kind of... Okay, classic and essential are kind of confusing.
Yeah, they've got some that are like different materials. But they're like basically the same kind of t-shirt. Let's see, it looks like classic is the version that I use. Wife beater
I
version.
rock up to the gym wearing my Crytures merch, you know? Do some sit-ups.
There's probably
everyone know.
A version like that. I don't know if I specifically have it though. You'll have to look at like the alternate versions of the design. Let's see, I'm looking at the Petrock one. We've got hoodies, we got oversized t-shirts, premium oversized hoodies, boxy t-shirt, active t-shirt, baseball 3/4 sleeves. There's a sleeveless girl top.
That's weird. Women aren't real.
Yeah.
It's for people like me, you see.
Oh, the femboy market. Very clever dice.
Yeah, the pretenders.
Yeah, I don't see wife beaters on here specifically.
Yeah. Change the description for men without father figures.
Weird that they wouldn't use that terminology.
What, you don't like good old wife beater?
Also kind of weird that we just use that as a term for a shirt.
I used it because we don't use that term in Australia, really. It's just not a thing we call singlets.
Hey guys, what are your opinions on wife beaters? They're my favorite shirt.
In the middle of a court case.
In my defense, Your Honor, it was a very good look on me.
And it was comfortable.
The Don't Tread on Me ones seem to have a tank top.
There we go.
It's not the right color though.
I noticed one of the Don't Tread on Me ones was orange instead of yellow. Oh wait. I know. No, there was a shirt. Oh yeah, here it is. It's orange.
Yeah, some of the shirts don't have like the correct color available, so I tried to get the closest thing I could.
Okay, so it's not just a display thing. Those are just the closest they had available.
Yeah. Some types have more options than others.
level selection is weird.
I forgot what I was doing here, but I need to color the eyes. Y'all are distracting me checking out my merch.
Hey man,
Local man complains
I don't have
because
an excuse.
Local man complains because his merch was too banging.
Yeah.
Skill issue.
It's alright. I'm distracting myself anyways. So.
What have
That's
I
my
done?
secret cap. I'm always distracted.
Yeah, I drew my like one sketch for the next 3 months. I'm going. See you boys. All done.
All right. We'll see you next
Spent.
time.
Good night.
It's been well upside down, man.
You do be. See you guys around.
See ya.
Bye. Well,
By the way,
Evergrade,
what
now you're
have
stuck
I
in
missed?
here with me.
I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me.
I'm about done with this dude anyways, so
Alrighty.
you don't have
Well,
to
I have to-
tolerate me for much.
No, it's okay. It's been a while, so I get a little anxious about hopping in. Wait for a while. But it's silly. Anyway, how have you been, Dice?
All right. Been doing an awful lot of overtime recently.
I haven't had overtime, but you've been getting some later shifts, and I don't realize it, but it can kind of get to me when it happens a lot.
Kokonok
Thankfully,
BT says,
it's
where would
relatively
this
rare.
Discord server be so that I may join it?
I've been feeling a little out of it, letting some things drag on, and I just realized it's because of the shift in the weather. It got colder, and my mood kind of dropped.
Okay, Coco wants to know where this Discord server is. Where the hell do I have links for the Discord server at? That is the question.
God, I'm very lucky that I have them consistently up, because if I were a less professional streamer, I might forget and not have them noted somewhere.
I kind of gatekeep the Crytures server a little bit. It's on the YouTube channel, I think, in the descriptions.
Gatekeeping it to those who watch the streams. No one would ever see that coming.
Well, it's in the Crytures channel, not my personal channel, even.
I feel like you could put it in the personal chat, or at least share it from the, you make an invite link and share it from the Crytures channel. I'm not sure exactly what the best way is to
Can we just put one in? What do you call that? Twitch chat?
Yeah, I put it in there before. It embeds and they should be able to go in.
Alright.
You may need to make a new one, and I don't know if that'll do anything if you have any old ones sitting around. I mean, wait, no, you have one, so you don't need to make a new one.
Alright, I'm just gonna throw one in chat for you there.
Alrighty.
Dice Baggery says, link.
Click. I've been having some trouble getting some art done.
Oh?
I'm crawling my way slowly out of a rut. Yeah, I know, an artist having trouble with art. I've been crawling out of a rut. Part of it is that I have some commission work that has been a bit slow going, but I actually managed to get one bit of work done that was straightforward, but it was sitting around, so it was kind of bugging me.
Kokonok BT says,
Oh
I
no,
will
he's
switch to my personal account, not my VTuber account.
Evergrade's becoming one of those artists that takes forever to do commissions.
I'm not proud of that. There was just a lot there was a lot going on, and I'm trying to get back into things. I've also I've been on a bit for some reason. I don't remember exactly why, but I've been on a Ben 10 kick recently. I really
Ben
should
10.
go back and watch that.
That's out of the blue.
It really is. I'm trying to figure out exactly why, but I was looking into this series and remember, man, things were pretty cool back then.
I guess I did watch SWAT Cats again recently, so.
Man, I'm gonna continue my tradition of disappointing my friends by saying I didn't watch their favorite stuff.
Oh, you've never seen SWAT Cats?
I've heard of it. There's no reason for it. I just never got around to it.
I just saw it on Cartoon Network when it was airing, and I was like, oh yeah, I should brush up on what that was like since I forget everything about my childhood.
Wait, SWAT Cats was on Cartoon Network?
Yeah.
Really? I watched it. Probably way too much Cartoon Network, but
it might have been before your time.
It very well could have been. And
sometimes I forget that my friends aren't all old as I am.
You trust me, I ain't some youngin'. I'm trying to think. Man, I remember I caught a lot of stuff. I even remember like when I'd get up, I'd always get. Even when I was young, I was always really anxious to get stuff started. I'd get up really early and watch cartoons. I'd catch stuff like Zoids in the morning, the one with that.
I remember Zoids.
Or the Argonoid. Yeah. And then there was that. I caught this weird anime that was about biking.
Biking?
Didn't realize it, but yeah. In hindsight, it kind of makes sense that was the time slot where shows went to die.
That one does not ring a bell.
I remember, yeah, probably a reason for that. I'm thinking there is a chance it might be a Mandela effect situation. In terms of stuff I have actually seen, usual classics like Ed, Edd n Eddy, Powerpuff Girls, generally stuff that
Leondrix says.
Whatever I was
viewers on stream.com.
There's at least a good amount of stuff which was good because you never really actually had a chance. You okay?
Yeah. Just had a drink go down the wrong side.
I hope you.
But good news, we got the best viewers on streamboo.com though.
ZOMG, streamboo.com? Someone send Ponyboy over there.
It's been so long since I got best viewers. Usually they send the cheap viewers.
Oh my god.
Ban that guy.
Oh, they send Ponyboy just for you?
They do send Ponyboy. Is that why he shows up so much?
He's the see, that's the open secret. He's the bot we keep around for fun.
Oh. I see. Makes sense.
Yep. Clearly a fake tomboy enthusiast. He claims Tomboy Day is Tuesday when an honest fanatic would say Tomboy Day is every day.
Well, I mean, they really need to add some new lines to him. Everything is tomboy this, tomboy that.
Well, we know how AI is. It seems fun at first, then things get a little repetitive.
Yeah. Let's see. What is this thing called that I'm drawing? Veil Dweller. Outcast. Okay. We got a whole ass dude done this stream, and nothing else.
That's more than a lot of people.
Yeah. Like Dale.
He got a very nice sketch done of a fish inspired by Mothman.
He got a very nice chibi sketch.
It's a whole shape with some lines on it. It took a lot of work. Maybe it's not as good as Mega Stormy prepping to punch me in the face, but it's something.
I wonder what he did to make her cry, though.
Oh my god, I can't believe Dale would draw innocent Sava crying. Who would ever do something like that?
Yeah. Is he sadistic? What did Dale mean by this? Is there some deeper meaning to crying Saba?
No, he's just Australian.
Oh, right.
Be nice, it's terminal. By the way, what is the gentleman's you're drawing story?
He is an outcast.
Oh, what did he do?
I don't know. That's up to you. He is a random enemy that you might encounter.
Like a bandit.
Like a bandit.
What kind of creature?
He's a Vale dweller, so he's a native of the Vivid Vale.
He put a fish down his pants.
Oh, so he was here before the outsiders came in.
Yeah.
Alright.
He put a fish down his pants. Very Ed and Eddie coded behavior.
But they're toast. What kind of creatures would he favor?
Coconut Horsack BT says,
I don't know, he might not even have creatures.
Fish.
Oh my.
He'd probably have, like, fairly weak ones, normally. Let's see. Anything with a danger of 1 would probably be something he might be able to pick up.
Gumpillar?
Gumpillar, maybe? Might be a little too cutesy for him. But Gumpillars are pretty common.
He looks like he'd live near a river. I think it's he has a bit of a Viking look to him. Very light, though. I'm trying to look at creatures, and I think I'm spelling to spell creatures.
Maybe he has a Torpal, which is one of the creatures I really need to make an entry for. I actually have this on the screen. I can just show what I'm talking about.
Oh, I forgot. Oh, Frog Friend.
Yeah, the Fire Frog.
That actually looks like it would fit really well with his colors. In my opinion.
Perhaps.
I look forward to Frog Friend getting his flowers.
Flowers?
I hope he doesn't burn. It's a figure of speed. I don't know why I keep hearing this recently.
I've never heard this one. Enlighten me, Evergrade. What is this figure of speech?
Let me gets their flowers, meaning. Okay, apparently people have been overusing it. Okay, so AI says means receive recognition, appreciation, or praise for one's achievements, challenge, or contributions, often after a period of being overlooked or underappreciated.
I see, that makes sense, I guess.
Yeah. I heard it in 2 extremely specific instances that is in relation to some video essays on Spider-Man villains.
Spider-Man villains?
Yeah, I'm kind of realizing they probably watch each other, so the phrase probably gets around.
BT says.
Maybe it's just the new internet phrase of the month.
Or Torpal would probably fit.
It could be. It feels a bit. It feels a bit.
Kokonok Orsak BT
A bit
says.
less like
Maybe
it's
not
going to be a
appeal
bit less
because it's
dated than a lot of other modern slang. I don't know if I'm just if I'm old and grouchy, or if you're you, but it feels like slang is just getting worse.
It depends. I wasn't even talking about slang though. Like, I keep seeing like people use like obscure phrases on Twitter, and it'll just come out of nowhere, and like everyone's saying it, and then it just disappears. I don't know what's up with that.
I kind of appreciate that over some new terminology people get. The most I think a genuinely bad case is when a phrase that's actually pretty good gets overused and just used to describe everything. Like, someone was talking about this, and I think mid is it's kind of an insult, but I think it's a very easy to get thing. Mid, medium, mediocre.
It's used like an insult.
It's like people use mid as bad, and you don't want to be mid, but I think the idea of it's better to offend and make an impact than to be mediocre. I can appreciate something that is just mediocre in that it doesn't make me aggravated.
Uh-huh.
And honestly, okay, it's okay.
So
it sounds lamer when I actually say it out loud.
Is the new Pokemon game mid?
Possibly. I may try. I won't say I won't try it, but I'm fine not buying it at the moment. Mainly because I'm probably gonna restart my Legends Arceus playthrough, or look into one of the earlier games if I do hop back into Pokemon. No particular reason, I just haven't felt like doing it.
I wouldn't call it mid, I'd say it's shit.
I appreciate
But that's just me.
No, I can see a case for that.
No, we had a whole talk about Pokemon earlier. That was basically the entire stream. Well, not the entire stream because we got off topic.
No, we getting off topic.
I know we talked about futas and femboys and everything.
I'm scared to ask how you circled from that to Pokemon.
Well, no, we circled from Pokemon to that, but...
yeah, that's what I meant to say.
Oh, this is something I should have brought up. Do you see this shit in chat? In the stream?
What?
On the little...
Is that the same?
The Twitter window that I got in the voice chat?
Yeah. Is that the same character?
They're saying that's the same character. This is a 5-year gap from the last games.
That one's weird. Wait a second.
You seeing this shit, chat boy? Chat boys?
Oh, I'm seeing it. Wait, so I've got to ask, because it's the popular one.
Woo.
Is the new Hex Maniac, is that just the old Hex Maniac, but older?
I don't know. I'm not that deep into it yet. But they've actually looked, for this one, they've looked at the names of the characters, and apparently that's got the same name as the older character. So
that's surprising.
It's like, what the hell happened to her in 5 years?
Jeez. City life hits hard.
Yeah. She got chubby and old real fast. Hit the wall like a brick.
Sad.
Very sad. I wonder what happened to the others.
Now I'm trying to figure out if the Hexmaniac character is Hexmaniac's mom or just Hexmaniac. It's such a silly detail, but now it's got me curious, and it's gonna bug me a bit.
There are multiple Hexmaniacs. It was a trainer class.
I remember that design was the most popular for her. reasons.
Yeah. For memes.
Mays.
I don't know what's up with the new one. I started watching, I almost said Fauna, but Nimi. I started watching Nimi play the new game because I wanted to hate it more accurately. But I haven't gotten too far in it. Maybe I'll find out later.
Maybe. It's such a silly detail, but now I'm wondering how many characters are new or how many are just aged up.
Oh yeah, I was gonna try and look up the waifus from the game. I got distracted.
I can't imagine getting distracted.
There's been a few of them that I saw that I'm like, ooh. Let's see, what is this? Pokemon ZA? Female characters. Let's see. Come on, doesn't Bulbapedia have something? Okay, that's the pro tag. That's not what I'm looking for. Player characters? No, not that. Freaking... Alright, let's see. Do they not have a page just for the characters in the game?
They're...
Okay, let's see. Confirmed characters. This was from March. Okay, that's probably not up to date. Dang it.
Jeez.
Game journalists? Where you at? Where's my waifus? The only thing I care about in the game.
Okay, so I'm just gonna... Okay, so since we need the topic, just in case I can't stay too much longer, Emma. I like her new look.
What?
Emma.
Oh. I like her butt.
Yeah, I saw that screenshot.
I prefer the pigtail look from before. Not big on the short hair. Let's see.
But Dice, my character development.
Yeah. Let's see.
And Dice, she's like literally a tomboy now. She's got to be perfect according to some bot.
Okay, here's the Battle Royale promotion matches. Let's see. There's a grade schooler in here?
Of course.
Okay, Canary, Ivor. Is that a female?
Audi dice bag.
Schma is in the chat. Hello there. How's it going, Schma? I am looking for waifus from the new Pokemon game right now. We just finished up something. I'm kind of winding down.
I'm probably gonna have to myself, but not before saying hi, Schma.
Alright, there we go.
Says, hi, Schma.
There's really not that many good ones that I'm seeing. This is the one I was thinking about. She's cute.
Ah. You know, somewhat off topic, but can you think of other characters that just kind of have like
ducks would you like to be
light and dark
in my
contrast like that? Like as blatantly as
Meowdy
with that one?
Dart.
They're what?
I don't know. With the pink character.
I like her sweater.
Oh, the pink character? What about her?
Yeah.
Geronimo was
like
in my ear. I didn't catch what you said.
I like the way, like, pretty much everything about her contrasts with her skin. It's weird, but I'm kind of anal retentive about contrast, so it's nice to me.
It's alright.
Like I said, it's something I have a habit of hyperfixating on. It's probably too much, but...
My ass, she got a few more ducks. Would I like to be immortalized in her ducky pool? I mean, yeah, sure, that sounds cool.
You heard her, Shma. Activate the duckifier. Turn him into a marketable ducky.
I am actually blackpilling right now. Is this all the waifus? I'm disappointed.
There's gotta be a few more.
Maybe in the trainer classes. I mean, we know about the Hex Maniac.
There's at least one or two more in the trainer classes.
Alright.
Alright, so...
Maybe we should let you go. I've got everything done, so let's wrap this stream up anyways.
I do actually wanting you to like my one annual hot take for Pokemon.
One? Just one?
Well, yeah, there's probably a few, but this is probably like the most one that... I can cut some slack some other time. I'd say generally, like after Gen 8, a lot of the NPC designs kind of got worse across the board.
A lot of them don't really look like Pokemon characters anymore.
It varies. I just don't like a lot of the designs.
Yeah.
When I think about Pokemon, I think I like the general art direction overall. It's just like some of the Pokemon designs can be iffy, which I understand, even though I'm easy to please. And the graphics just aren't good enough.
No.
I say that as someone who can look past that.
That was one of the big things we were talking about, is this is a freaking, like, $100 billion revenue franchise, and the graphics look like PS2 shit. Like, there's not really an excuse for that.
Like I said, I'm extremely easy to please, so I can look past that, but I'm not going to excuse it. Since the budget topic came up, I'll just say one other thing quickly. I do want to see a bigger budget. I just very specifically, I want it to be put towards another support studio just to like help with the overall graphics.
Yeah, no, I would put the blame of the graphics heavily on the lack of funding, because they're running on like $10 to $20 million budgets, and it's like, well, you need more because clearly they look like shit.
I think the timing as well, because like they're like constantly churning out games.
Yeah, we talked about that before too. Apparently, not only is Pokemon owned by, like the Pokemon Company, which is owned by Game Freak and Nintendo and Crytures Inc., but Crytures Inc. is also partially owned by Nintendo. So, hey Nintendo, what the hell's up? You have an outside say in the franchise. I'm starting to blame you now.
Man, we get into so many topics. This is actually one thing, like... I'm very surprised how often a little Nintendo comes up in these discussions, because like they're not people just seem to treat them as, I don't even want to say people treat them as blameless. They just seem to forget that they technically own a third of the franchise.
Yeah, well, I was willing to say, okay, probably not Nintendo's fault. Nintendo puts out more polished games than this, but the more I find out about the whole structure, it looks more like, okay, Nintendo is just milking this.
I'm genuinely surprised that's not the general opinion, especially because they get flack for, well, a lot of rightly deserved flack for a lot of other decisions.
Yeah. Well, I think most of the blame was going to Game Freak, just being like, oh, Game Freak sucks, they can't do things right, but now that we see what kind of budgets they're working with, it's kind of like, okay, what's going on?
I sometimes lean towards the idea the boring answer is unfortunately the most accurate one. In this case, it's kind of everyone to blame to some extent.
I'm sure. And they freaking took the guy with the best era of Pokemon out of directing it.
That's a very funny thing, because I remember, I'm glad I'm gonna overuse the phrase. I'm glad the Black and White era got its flowers, but I also remember that era actually being really controversial back in the day.
I didn't see that much of it myself. I feel like people generally liked Gen 3 through 6.
I thought 6 always seemed pretty controversial to me as well. 5 was, I think that's where a lot of debates about Pokemon really kicked up. And 6, I feel like, and 6 already also had a lot of problems for people as well, and unfortunately, I think that director was kind of in charge of those two eras. I'm curious about how accurate that is, because
thing is, as soon as they changed to somebody else, they got worse.
Yeah.
So
they might have. I wonder how much of that came from external thoughts on the series, because yeah,
it seemed like it was coming from the company.
Possibly. I don't think he should have. I wouldn't want him excised entirely. Just, I guess, distribute power if, assuming it's accurate, things were that centered around things.
Hell, I say give him the whip and promote him to slave driver. Let him do his thing. I like those games. I don't like the ones after it so much.
Yeah, whatever I think, the game should be better. The game should be better.
Yeah, there's not really an excuse.
Pokemon's a big company. Worst case scenario, things were really as bad as they say. They should have the pull to find someone else who can properly helm things.
And that hasn't happened.
It's been rough.
Yeah,
I say that as someone who has Gen 7 as one of his favorites. Though I will admit that was a period when I was kind of really getting back into video games, so it made a good impression.
Gen 7 borrowed a lot from Gen 6, so it was okay.
I understand. Yeah, I understand why you're not impressed by it, but I still think regional variants were one of my favorite additions to the franchise.
Regional variants were okay, yeah.
I like the idea, because despite understanding why some Pokemon aren't liked, I'm not really too keen on the idea of completely redesigning them and dropping the designs. So regional variants kind of felt like a way to redesign them without scrapping the originals. I think that's one way to look at it. And recently, I'd say overall, I tend to lean... Okay, maybe not with some of the recent ones, but I've generally liked a lot of when it comes to Pokemon designs, the ones that rework older concepts. Mostly. It's been a little iffier. and unfortunately, Classic Game Freak screwed up, peaked with Mega Starmie, and it's all downhill from here.
Peaked. And then they made Mega Zygarde.
That's going to be interesting to look into.
Did you see that one?
Let's just look at... I have no...
I've got its transformation right here.
No, I see it. I wanted to save this, but it'd probably be spoiled anyways. I kind of like it for how bizarre it is, but it is... I don't know, it looks so abstract.
He's a freaking blimp.
I wasn't sure. I thought it was supposed to be like a cannon.
I don't know, that looks like a blimp to me. It looks like a Hindenburg about to crash into the Lumiose Tower.
But can it melt steel beams?
I don't know. I guess we'll find out. We'll have to buy the game to crash him into the tower and test it out.
This is, yeah, I don't know. This is a design where it's... not what I expected.
Yeah, I mean, to say the least.
I don't even mean that in a negative way. It's just so bizarre.
I do.
Oh, I understand. Oh, I understand. It's just a very weird design. Not odd like Mega Starmie.
I don't know why Zygarde needed a Mega Form anyways. He's already got like 3 or 4 different forms as it is.
I was gonna say, well, it's part of the game, then I realized, oh yeah, I forgot, like, he's technically 4.
Yeah. You got like the Zygarde cells, you got the dog Zygarde, then you got the snake Zygarde, and then the big boy Zygarde. And now we got Mega Big Boy Zygarde, Hindenburg.
I always forget how I like 100% Zygarde's form, but man, his arms are always stumpier than I remember. Like, not that they make, like, they're turning Digimon into dinosaurs, like Pokemon into dinosaurs, Pokemon into robots. They're turning like Zygarde's becoming a Digimon at this point. I just realized he has like a baby form, a base form, a champion form, an ultimate form, and a mega form. Wait. He has a mega form. Oh my gosh.
It might as well be just a regular Pokemon with an evolution line. I have been thinking about giving Digimon games a try recently, just because they look a lot more polished. I don't know if I want to get into the new one because it's like really story heavy and I'm not always into that, but some people have suggested Digimon World.
Man, I wish Digimon was bigger than it actually is. I'm not trying to be mean. It feels like it has the potential to be the Pokemon competitor, and I'm not sure why it did. Because like, it feels like it tries to match it on all fronts, and it should be bigger than it is.
I don't know. Digimon just feels off to me, like, in general. Like, it feels weird that they talk. And, like,
yeah.
I don't know, they're like, they have, like, names, but they're all, like, the species names, and it doesn't feel like that. But then, what's another gripe?
So I think an easy... Okay, this is probably cheap shot, but I'd say the evolutions... You know the complaint about Pokemon just kind of being things in the real world?
Yeah.
Digimon sort of has that, but being a little more haphazard.
Digimon, one of the things that's hard to like help get into it is just like the Digivolutions are all over the place. And they have multiple ones and like branching paths, and like some of them don't look anything like their previous forms, and it's like hard to keep track of.
Are you trying to tell me that Gundramon here isn't peak character design?
Gundramon might be a bit much.
This is this is everybody's reminder that Gundramon exists. Like, I actually just...
He has a gun for a tail.
He is... Yeah.
He's farting bullets.
He is shooting them through his tail with dignity. I also recently learned about how there's like virus type evolutions and antivirus.
Yeah. They've got like multiple type lines. They've got like data, virus, and vaccine. But then they've also got like elemental types and shit. And I think they have like I don't know what you'd call it, like a animal type. They have mammals and shit.
Oh yeah, they have I remember in like the fourth series, there was a big thing between like the, I guess, humanoid and beast type Digimon.
Oh yeah, that's another thing.
Then there's Dark Digivolution, which is... I honestly, the way I see it, it's just like when the Digimon gets really, really, really upset, they Dark Digivolve.
Really?
That's how it seems to be portrayed. Then there's Armor Digivolution.
Mm-hmm.
DNA Digivolution, which is just Digimon fusions. I'm just looking at the wiki at this point.
Yeah, the humanoid Digimon are one of the other things I'm not fond of.
I mean, what are you talking about? They're very nice people in their costumes.
Yeah, and some of them have big titties, but so what? It's weird.
I mean, I like it because it's weird, but yeah, the designs are definitely like bouncing around. They definitely bounce around a lot. Like just look at Agumon. He turns into he goes from a tiny dinosaur to a T-Rex with a mask, which isn't too much. Then he turns into a like partial cyborg T-Rex. Then it becomes full cyborg.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Some of it just doesn't make sense visually.
I'm not gonna be a hypocrite and complain about like the guy who says, "Wow, this be the guy that's," because I'm the guy who says, "Wow, this is cool. I should do this," and I kind of do, but I can see, but I can't understand the randomness, especially because like they try to like make some specific names for everything, so it feels like they make it random and then they try to retroactively make it not random.
Yeah. It doesn't help that there's like different continuities and lore in it either.
And I was actually, man, now I'm thinking about like the different versions, like there are different, I'm wondering like how much stuff does or doesn't occur in the same timeline in the anime. Because I only watched up to Data Squad.
Yeah. Well, I never watched the anime or played any of the games. The last time I actually interacted with Digimon was when they had the original Tamagotchi ripoffs. So
I never knew there was a game. I watched it through the anime.
I think that's how a lot of people were. But yeah,
I actually watched like up to like I think the fifth full series before dropping out. which is surprising because that's the one where the MC literally punches Digimon to get his own Digimon to digivolve. I'm not joking, that's actually what he does. And it's not normal either.
Okay.
Which, like, they have to the characters have to get this digital charge set up. I think they put it into their Digivices to get their Digimon to evolve. This character doesn't until he punches a Digimon.
Okay.
Like, he manages to, like, fist fight a Biomon to a standstill. The pink, like, bird with the blue streaks.
Yeah, I don't know what that is at all.
I don't know why I'm pretending I know. Like, I said, a Biomon, as if I know what all the Digimon are.
A Digimon-amon. Okay, whatever. That's another thing. They all have Mon after their names. It's all convoluted. It's hard to keep up with. No wonder it didn't unseat Pokemon. It's too hard to keep up with.
It feels like it could have, but yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Nope,
I have to pee.
I actually need to head off. I've already stayed on too
Yeah.
long.
So let's go ahead and wrap this stream up. So thanks for watching, everybody in chat. Thanks to all the boys for coming by. I hope we can get the chat more active in the future, because it was nice having people to talk to.
I'll try to be more active. I've been busy and I'm trying.
Yeah.
I realize I've been kind of going into hermit mode.
I've been trying to drop by your streams more often. And Wolf says he'll try to pop in too. So
I shall do my best to follow suit then.
Alright, so thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you guys next time. And let me get the outro music on. Here we go. Bye!